Oh, who say does that?
$2K Sports presents Thursday night at the NBA. How you look at how the teams play. Clark, it all starts at the defensive end.
Doing it there is where it happens for this group, preventing points, but also forcing turnovers. That can lead to easy baskets as well.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Martin is out there with Thompson. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Durant, and it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. Now Durant. Şengün finds Thompson. Now McDaniels trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Mitchell outside. Gobert with a screen on Martin. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Making a play right there. Gobert just using his size.
Thompson against Conley. Pass to Durant. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Conley grabs the miss. The Pacers off to a quick start here. Mitchell outside. Back to Conley. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And how about that move? Pat Conley adjusting around the contact to get the finish.
Conley against Thompson. It's stolen by Hachimura. And here is Conley. His last outing, he had 8 points. Lets it go from the wing. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Suns still looking like they're getting going here. Searching for their first points of the game. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Martin kicks to KD. Thompson in the corner. Passes it to Şengün. Good on the bucket.
Şengün, a force in the lane. That's where he does most of his damage.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside Conley. Mitchell wide open. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Pacers. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Oh, Kuzma's in position.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's KD. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Durant so good at finishing in tight. Excellent in the paint.
The pass to Kuzma. Banked in off the glass.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to McDaniels. Outside Martin. Back to McDaniels. Outside Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Traps in the tray. Durant's got 5.
Durant taking every last second there to get off his shot. This guy's got a flair for the dramatic at times.
Conley surveying the D. Mitchell kicks to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Shoots the three. And Indiana, another three.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
McDaniels passes to Martin. Back to McDaniels. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. With the shot. KD's shot is off. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Mitchell outside. Hachimura finds Conley. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Martin with the bucket.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Now here's Conley. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The Pacers getting another chance here. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Here's Martin, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Back to McDaniels. Durant way outside. Mike Conley grabs the miss.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. That three off the mark. And KD's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 10. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Smith checked in for Rui Hachimura. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Mann subbed in for Mike Conley. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Chris Boucher's checked in for Durant. Marcus Morris comes in for McDaniels. Markelle Fultz has checked in for Martin. And Josh Green subbed in for Thompson. And it's the Suns with the ball. After Indiana gets the three. Morris. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Here's Mann. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
To halt the run, Fultz, no good. Indiana leading by 15.
Clark, when you take a look at Jalen Smith, a big man who's a work in progress.
Really, I love what he offers defensively. He's pretty agile. Where he's a work in progress in my mind is when it comes to his jump shot. I think he's trying to be more consistent from behind the arc, and he will become that if he keeps working at it.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Okashevsky's come in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Mitchell in for Kyle Kuzma. Now here's Green. Still scoreless. Here's Şengün. Pass to Boucher. The three ball. Pacers with the rebound. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Yeah, D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Fultz. He had 10 points in the win against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Şengün, no good. Pacers leading by 18. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Inside, Smith dishes to Mitchell. Here's the three. Can't hit that one. Now, here is Morris. A deep three from Green, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And so it's Indiana with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And more than anything, their three-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. We'll return shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Indiana.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Okongwu is out there with Durant, and there's Fultz, and it's Green, and it's Morris in at the 3 spot. Now here's Fultz. Up and in on the layup. Fultz has got his first basket.
And, you know, even when you D him up, Fultz still powers through that defense, especially when he's this close to the rim.
Smith the pass to Mann. Mitchell outside. Fires from deep. The rebound by KD.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Oh, KD buries the 3.
You know, the timing Durant has. Does a nice job. Really excels at pulling up and then stopping on the dime. Straight up, straight down off the dribble and delivering.
Clarkson outside. The tray. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Durant the pass to Green. Back to KD. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They led by as many as 18 points. This game against Phoenix here, it's the first look at the Suns. Clarkson passes to Mann. Screen by Smith. Here he goes. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third personal foul.
And players and coaches want a consistent whistle, Clark. Isn't that harder, though, when minor contact can be called a foul?
Yeah, it is, Kevin, but I do think the officials do a great job. At the NBA level, there's more latitude for physical contact. These are the best players in the world. They're also the most athletic and the strongest players in the world. So giving them room, and I think the officials do a great job of officiating the game the way it should be. And I understand the cry about consistency, but remember now, the officials, much like the players, coaches, and broadcasters, they too are human.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Mitchell looking it over. Down low, here's Pokusevski. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight. Suns trail by 15. Fultz the pass to Şengün. Boucher with the ball. Takes a 3. Pokusevski grabs the miss. Mitchell outside. They set the pick. Puts up a 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 17.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Şengün. Rui Hachimura picking up that last basket. Boucher's shot is off. Here's Hachimura. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. For 3, Mitchell. Şengün with the rebound.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Passes to Boucher. And the Suns miss again. Pacers leading by 17. Outside Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Connects from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 12.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Pacers. Clarkson comes in for Mann. And for the Suns, McDaniels, he's checked in for Morris. Martin comes in for Markelle Fultz. And it's Thompson in for Josh Green. Now, here's Thompson. He has yet to score. Şengün passes to Thompson. Gobert against Şengün. Just 5 on the clock to stop the run. A nice shot by McDaniel. McDaniel's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Conley. Hachimura with a screen on Thompson. Mitchell left side. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. 15 points in the game.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far. And when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Martin the pass to Thompson. Martin with the screen for Thompson. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Clarkson kicks to Conley. Hachimura with a screen on Thompson. Mitchell outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Thompson with it. Conley picks him up. Thompson against Conley. Back to McDaniels. Şengün with a screen on Gobert. Now here's McDaniels. He's covered by Hachimura.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Now here is Conley. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Kept alive, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
And the Suns call time here.
Let's get excited.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Kevin Durant.
And he's lost some of his feel for the three-point shot. It's been a tough month for him from long range compared to earlier in the season. And now he might be starting to press, which can lead to even more problems.
Now here is Martin. Thompson in the corner. Boucher with a screen on Conley. Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And not yet the midway point of the season, Clark. So much invested in keeping these players healthy and ready to play with lots of games still ahead of us.
Yeah, you hope and imagine they'll continue to make really good strides, but I love the progress that's been made in injury prevention and rehabilitation, as well as maintenance, so these guys can play at a high level longer.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Now, here's Şengün. 11 points last game. Martin with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. 4 on the shot clock. Thompson with the bucket.
Yeah, they've got a lot of terrain to make up, and shooting the three ball more consistently like they are now should help them do just that.
Hachimura setting the pick for Conley. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Conley's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Şengün, no good.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Now here is Martin. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Gobert with the block. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Mitchell outside. There's the 3. And the Pacers another 3.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Şengün with the ball. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Thompson outside to end the run. And that one released in time, but no good. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Indiana. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Happy to in the Western Conference, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, the Greek Freak, always a great pick for this world because he's so consistent. Gives the team an anchor on both ends. He's always getting better, and his teammates love playing with him. Such a great guy.
And back to the matchup at hand. Everything has been going smoothly for the Indiana Pacers. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
We've got Hachimura. Conley out there with Mitchell. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Gobert in at the center. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. Now here's Conley. Hachimura with a screen on Thompson. Conley for 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. Well, Phoenix shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Şengün with the screen for Durant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
The thing that stands out about Şengün is how crafty he is in the post. Excellent footwork and a lot of moves.
So it's the Pacers now. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Mitchell passes to Kuzma. Back to Mitchell. Clock at 6. The pass to Conley. Lets it go from deep. Thompson with the rebound.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Şengün. Durant wide open. He fires. Knocks down the 3-ball. KD's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, that's blocked.
Lots of athleticism for the long center. Şengün getting it done.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Now, here's Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Outside, Martin. Durant sets a screen for Martin. Thompson in the corner. There's the triple. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. That bucket in no time at all. Mitchell's got 26 points.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the midseason surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. You take a look at the Pacers. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference.
Right now for the Pacers, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Now here's Conley. He's got 5. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Kuzma. The 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Martin. Kuzma pulls it in.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
Dishes it to Conley. Pass to Hachimura. Indiana moving it around. Here's Gobert. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
Durant deciding where to go with it. McDaniels finds Şengün. They need this. Good. He hits the jump shot. KD's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Gobert with a screen on Martin. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lets it go with a 3. Hachimura grabs the miss. Hachimura's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the dish to Conley. And the pass to Mitchell. Releases from 15. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
So for the Suns, Chris Boucher's checked in for Durant, and it's Fulton for Martin. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have. You're right. Pass to Conley. Lets the 3 fly. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. Fultz looking around. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And that's now 6 points for Markelle Fultz.
Beautiful setup. You see right there, Alperen Şengün. His game isn't all about power.
Boucher with the steal. Now Fultz. He has 6. Şengün kicks to Fultz. Passes it to Boucher. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
To the middle. And stolen by Şengün. Here's Fultz. The shot missing. Good D by Mitchell. Kuzma outside. Here's Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice job by Gobert finishing the play through the bump.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. And it's Fultz with the ball for Phoenix. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. There's the pass to Şengün. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Şengün's got his second bucket of the night.
The shooting starting to come around for Alperen Şengün, taking more shots now.
Gobert dishes to Hayward. Gobert with a screen on Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Okashevsky's checked in for Indiana. Josh Green's checked in for the Suns. 40 seconds left to play in the third. Clarkson passes to Smith. Back to Clarkson. Good, nice job down low. Clarkson's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, the defense was there, but Clarkson fearless inside.
Fultz the pass to Şengün. A three-pointer off the mark. They have been really controlling the...
Oh, that's nasty. Good finish.
Oh. Push. Get that. Durant. Let's go dig in.
Woo! Hang time, baby.
From the get-go.
Y'all watch Jordan.
Hey, Durant.
Yep. Give him that. Watch that shooter.
Oh, foul!
Oh, just getting started.
That's all day.
Watch that shooter.
Hey, watch Jordan.
Yep. Close. Hey, get up on KD. Get that. Get them.
Downstream.
That's what the ring room for.
Hey, Hayward. Gotta be a playmaker, man. Oh, for sure. Let's do it. Let's go dig in.
Yo, match up on Jordan. Watch that shooter.
A look from earlier as the Nets bus arrives at the arena. No doubt this is the club ready to welcome all. Thanks for tuning. All right, Richard, what's your take on back-to-backs in the NBA? Are you for it or against it?
Look, I think you should limit some of them, but back-to-backs are a part of what this game is. It's the battle of your mind over your body. It's been going on since the start of the league. Why are we going to try and make it easier now?
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. Andre Drummond is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Cole Anthony. Then there's George. And it's Harden in at the 2. Now here's Anthony. Outside Harden. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Nice jump shot.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Irving for 3. Oh, he missed the dunk. He had a flat tire there, I guess. Down low. Here's Anthony. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Outside Ingram. Picked by Isaac. Ingram with the ball. And Drummond picks him up defensively. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
That free throw, good from Ingram.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Both free throws good from Ingram. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Harden. Here's Drummond. And he buries his first look.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Irving against Harden. Now Zubac. Back to Irving. Shoots over Harden. The putback. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. The Nets have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. George outside. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Zubac.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Isaac outside. Pass the ball. Back to Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Fires for 3. Isaac's shot is off. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Harden against Zubac. From the high post. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. The Mavericks trailing. Isaac, the pass to Ingram. Over Drummond. Oh, that's offensive interference.
No basket.
Brooklyn with the ball. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. It's George on the wing. And George with the jam.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Ball outside. Zubac with a screen on Harden. Irving goes in. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's George. Outside Porter. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Zubac.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's Irving. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
Now here's Irving, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Ball passes to Zubac. Now Irving, defended by Harden. With a step back, and that one's long.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Pass to Anthony. Now Drummond. Back to Anthony. Shoots over Zubac, and Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Drummond.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Irving, the pass to Zubac. Back to Irving, the 17-footer. Goes up again. Zubac's shot is off.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
George passes to Porter. Here's George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The physicality of George. His coaches and teammates encourage him to attack and draw contact.
Paul George taking 2 shots.
That's good from George.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Horford, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Bogdanovich comes in for Anthony. George hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Ingram's got 5.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Pass to Horford. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. 5th best, Dallas.
Well, a hot streak like this breeds confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
A different look for Dallas. Griffin, he's checked in for Zubac. Williams comes in for Isaac. And Christie subbed in for Ball. Here's Ingram. 5 points in the game. 18 feet out. And the jumper is on the mark. 7 points in the game.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Into the lane. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Michael Porter.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Drummond. And it's Nance in for George. And so Bogdanovich nails them both. And here are the Mavericks now. They trail by 3. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Oh, that is well said. They're being handed free points and just couldn't convert.
6 to shoot. Here's Ingram. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram. Getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ingram. Both free throws good from Ingram. And Harden's got the ball here for the Nets. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And that one didn't really go as planned. I mean, they made some unusual mistakes, but hey, a win is a win.
To the paint. Porter, the pass to Nance. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With some arc, they get it back. Outside for Harden. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Nets missing.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Pass to Suggs. And 1:01 left to play in the first. Count the basket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Outside Harden. Basket counts. And the Nets lead by 1.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Griffin right side. Back to Suggs. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Bogdanovich.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs because that's when you risk fouling him.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Crowder, he's checked in for Dallas. Irving comes in for Christie. And the Nets also making a change. Winslow's checked in. And he sinks the second. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Right side, Bogdanovich. Pass to Porter. Over Suggs. And there's Porter on the assist by Bogdanovich.
Yeah, guard-like skills and a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
And here is Irving. With 4 on the clock. And it's good on the lay-in. Irving's got 6.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for Dallas. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
On the floor for Brooklyn, Larry Nance is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Justice Winslow. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Horford in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Winslow. And it's Irving with a rebound. Well, the Mavericks shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8 points now. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Graham. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Suggs with the bucket.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Griffin against Bogdanovic. Screen by Horford. Shot clock at 6. Bogdanovic, no good. The Mavericks leading. It's Suggs with a drive. And it's Irving missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Nance with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Pass to Porter. Outside Bogdanovic. Back to Porter. And Blake Griffin is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. The Nets making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. And with a moment here, let's see the league's top scorers. Number 1, Kyrie Irving.
He's the guy every defense fears. Can't even slow him down right now.
We're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Screen by Horford. There's Bogdanovich with the three, and the Nets miss again. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. Three-pointer, Anthony. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. On the wing, Suggs. 4-3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. To snap the cold streak. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Willing to sacrifice his body. Porter Jr. on the attack draws the whistle.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
That's good from Porter.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Zubats, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Ball comes in for Crowder. Nance, he's checked in for Brooklyn. James Harden comes in for Bogdanovich. Porter hits them both. The Mavericks shooting around 44%. Not bad. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Porter. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. Irving for 3. Brooklyn with the board.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Here's the floater. Good D by Ball.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Irving. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Anthony against Ball. On the wing, Harden. Over Suggs. Harden, the pass to Horford. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Puts it up. Anthony misses.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Outside Irving. The teardrop. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Williams punches it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Harden with a bucket.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
And Dallas calls time here. Different look for Dallas. Isaac comes in for Williams, and Brandon Ingram is subbed in for Suggs. Sims, he's checked in for Brooklyn. George comes in for Nance. Here's Ingram. 11 points for him last game against San Antonio.
And he made a living at the line as well. Got there over and over and did some damage.
Now here's Isaac. 4-point game. Pass to Zubats. Shot clock at 5. And here's Ingram from the arc. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Irving against George. No good with the triple. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Isaac finds Ingram. The rebound by Sims. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 6-point game. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
And look at George going off on the defense, putting them to shame with the alley-oop jam.
Ball with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Irving. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Harden from deep three-point range. Second shot opportunity. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds now. And he banks in the layup. And now an 8-point Dallas lead.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
George against Ingram. Good work there as it goes. George has got 10 points in the game.
And just using balance and coordination, George can make plays and baskets that many can't.
Ingram on the wing. George defending. Back to Ball. Over Anthony. Ball no good. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Yes, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
2 shots.
That's good from George.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. Andre Drummond is checked in for Brooklyn. Michael Porter comes in for Horford. He's perfect from the line this time. A minute 15 left to play in the second quarter. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Over Drummond. Oh, Drummond with a block.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And again, it's the Nets missing. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Here's Suggs. Drummond defending. Count that one. Suggs has got 7 points.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Now Drummond. He had 10 points in the win against the Rockets in Houston.
And he had 3 huge blocks, which had a psychological effect as much as anything.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
14 foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Paul George. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Ingram. Both good from the line that time. The Mavericks leading.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
That one's good for 2. Irving's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offensive talent.
George feels it out a bit. With 1 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Do a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
I love what I'm seeing from Holmgren. He has sort of an effortless way of taking over. The game just comes naturally to him.
Yeah, he stood out, man. I'm telling you, he's got to be excited about his future, these teams. This guy's unbelievable.
And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Mavericks.
You look at their shot chart, what stands out to me is all the activity inside. They've been the aggressor. It's straight up bully ball.
And they have the horses to pull it off. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. They've got Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Zubats in at the 5. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Irving for 3. Brooklyn with the board. Porter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Harden. Outside for Porter. Cans it from the wing. Porter's got 6 points.
The offensive versatility of Porter Jr. is impressive. Able to burn defenses in so many ways.
Ingram with the ball. And Anthony picks him up defensively. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Harden. Here's George. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Paul George. At the line for one.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. They lead by 1. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Shoots. Another one falls for Dallas.
Such a confident jumper. It's just like Kyrie knows it's going in the minute he releases it.
Here's Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Now here's Ball. Still no points. Outside Irving. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. George passes to Harden. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Pass to Isaac. Outside for Irving. And Harden with the block.
Ooh, nice hustle on defense from Harden, showing a willingness to make an impact on this end. Okay.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. 5th best, Dallas.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Harden against Irving. Kicks it to George for the lead. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Nets missing. Dallas is going 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Isaac in the post. He's guarded by Anthony. The Nets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Inside. And Anthony slams it in. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at Brooklyn. They are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in.
I think for the Nets, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Irving looking around. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Draining his first 3 of the game, no doubt, hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Pass to Porter. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Anthony against Ball. Now here's Irving. Harden with the defensive effort. It's George on the drive.
Yeah, on the drive, George's length is a gift, helping him get the shot off even with a foul.
At the line for the Nets, Paul George, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw's good, and the Mavericks with some changes. Williams is checked in for Isaac, and Suggs is subbed in for Ingram. George hits them both. The Mavericks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Irving against Harden. Now here's Irving. He's covered closely. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Irving's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Look, Kyrie doesn't need any encouragement to just do what he does, because that's the type of handle that he has. He's going to go out there and he's going to show everyone what he's capable of every night.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Suggs. 7 points in the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Suggs has got 9.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Anthony with it. Porter with a screen on Ball. Anthony up top. Williams defending. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Porter. Jacks up at 3. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Irving's got 5 rebounds in the game. Releases. Another one falls for Dallas. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Anthony. He's guarded by Zubac. Clock at 4. And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Saturday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns.
And for that game against the Lakers, this is one we've all been waiting for. 2 of the best teams in the league going at it. And you know whoever wins is going to be viewed as a finals contender.
Griffin, he's checked in for Zubac. And a change for the Nets. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Anthony. Here's Suggs. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Irving against Harden. And stolen by Irving. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Good on the shot. And now an 8-point Dallas lead.
And it's all thanks to Kyrie and his defense. He gets the steal, and it leads to a fast break right away.
Outside Harden. Drummond to screen on ball. Here's Harden. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Irving for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. The Nets have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. The shake. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's the teardrop, and Suggs the bucket on the assist by Griffin. Suggs has got 13. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Crowder, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Horford, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Nance comes in for George.
What's up?
And that one falls for Bogdanovic.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Irving against Harden. Irving, the pass to Suggs. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside for Irving. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Harden. Porter pulls it in.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Harden, the pass to Bogdanovic. Goes back up. That one goes in. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, the savvy of Horford on display. Just tremendous passing as a big.
Harden against Irving. Horford with a steal. Drives to the hoop. Horford gets it done inside.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Nets as we get the 4th quarter going. James Harden out there with Anthony. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Sims in at the 5 spot.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Harden. To the middle. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
And Dallas calls time here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Suggs. Here's Crowder. Pass to Irving. Clock is at 3. Here's Williams. Blocked! 1 minute in now in the 4th quarter to take the lead. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Nets, Paul Anthony taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And here are the Mavericks now. Irving, the pass to Suggs. To the inside. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
His passing has always been a staple of his career. Not too many are better at dishing than Kyrie.
Here's Harden. The Mavericks pull it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And good work by Suggs, staying flexible. Not letting the contact get him off balance.
Brooklyn with the ball. Following the score by Dallas. Harden with it. Picked up by Griffin. Harden's shot is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Suggs. Outside, Williams. On the wing, Irving. 3-pointer. On target from range. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Harden against Irving. Outside Harden. 6 to shoot. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. And here's Crowder from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
I just love the ball movement.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 7. Timeout call, Brooklyn. And the Mavericks making a change here. Ball's checked in. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Drummond's checked in for Sims. Michael Porter comes in for Horford. Paul George, he's checked in for Nance. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for James Harden. Yep, that one goes.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
Irving with it. Now Porter defending. The drive by Irving. Uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 18 points in just the second half.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Bogdanovich finds Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Irving. Ball outside. The three. Knocks down the long J. Ball's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Nets have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And here's Bogdanovich. From the corner. And George with the basket on the assist by Bogdanovich. George has got 23.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Outside Irving. Ball, a screen on Anthony. Here's Irving. No good on the shot. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Porter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And this is how you execute through contact. Porter Jr. outworking the defense in style.
Ball passes to Griffin. And here is Irving. And the layup falls. Irving's got 9 points in the quarter. For Brooklyn, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Pass to Porter. Oh, Williams with the block. And he recovers it. For 3, George. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. 26 points for him.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Now here's Griffin. Here's Irving. From downtown, another 3 for Dallas.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
A different look for Dallas. Zubats, he's checked in for Griffin. Isaac comes in for Williams. And Brandon Ingram is subbed in for Suggs. James Harden, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Ingram.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Isaac. Ball. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Harden, the pass to Anthony. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
And Irving gets it to go.
The mid-range Irving is so consistent. He can hit that shot whenever he needs to.
Now Anthony. Outside for Harden. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 9 points now in the second half.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
Irving, the pass to Zubats. The 3 from Ball. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Ingram. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And you have to love the intensity from Ingram when they're up against it, always ready to attack.
Now here's George. The 3. Out to Anthony. The three is up. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now here's Irving. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Ingram outside. Oh, he buries it from outside.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
Here's Anthony. It's George on the wing. Over Ingram. George's shot is off. And an intentional foul right there.
First team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line to be
Gets to first, and that increases the lead to 6.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Drummond finds Harden. The three-pointer off the mark. Outside Irving. And so it's Dallas winning this one. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to...
It's Friday night and live on Conference Rivals. Butting heads in this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. They've got Jones. Steven Adams is out there with Young. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. Now here is Conley after the miss from Trae Young. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell. Young outside. That one rolling around and rims out. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Indiana. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Conley against Young. 16 feet away. And the jumper is on the mark. Young's got the first points on the scoreboard for Orlando.
Just a threat to score off the dribble. Young is crafty at assessing the defense and exploiting it.
Kuzma outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And stolen by Kuzma. Conley with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Indiana moving it around. Here's Hachimura. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
I mean, that's about tremendous body control right there. You love that Hachimura willing to accept the contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
One shot.
And that one misses. It wasn't the best of season's doors for the Indiana Pacers last year, but there are reasons for optimism.
Kevin, they've got a talented young core that appeared to really enjoy playing with one another. It was a selfless group that looked fun to coach, and I believe the franchise headed in the right direction. Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Out to Conley. The pass to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
This is exactly where Donovan Mitchell wants to be. This guy knows how to finish strong inside.
Adams with the screen on Mitchell. It's Young on the wing. Fires the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Young's got his second basket of the night.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. And Kuzma slams it in.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
There's a screen. Pass to Young. Goes up on the wing. Another miss by Young.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Conley with it, and Young picks him up defensively. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Mitchell wide open. Connects on the 17-footer. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game. The Magic trail by 3. Adams' shot is good.
Well, Steven Adams was a bit raw when he entered the league, but you can see right there how sound he has become as a finisher on the interior.
Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
To the inside, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
and credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Orlando, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Passes it to Young. Adams sets the pick for Young. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And it's the Magic with the ball. They trail by 1. Here's Nembhard. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing.
I'll tell you, Mitchell locked in on the defensive end. He's so good getting after it.
Back to Hachimura. And here's Conley outside. And he's good on the 3-ball.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Nembhard, the pass to Young. Into the lane. Gobert with the block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game, Doris, in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance.
Shots good by Mitchell.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell. Pass to Young from deep. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. You know, Doris, at this time of the season, coaches of struggling teams may start to feel a little bit of heat. And as you and I know, that can be a distraction.
Kevin, losing is hard, even when it's expected. It's hard for the players, for the staff, and for the fans. So many times it's about the expectation. Is a team underperforming? Then an owner can start to get antsy.
Some changes for Indiana. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Mann subbed in for Mike Conley. Now, here is Smith. Indiana moving the ball around. Down low. It's stolen by Adams. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
For this young Orlando team, last season, GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Sion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Smith outside. Clarkson is screen on Williamson. Smith with it, defended by Dinwiddie. And that one drops for him.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
To the middle, here's Dinwiddie, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Dinwiddie's got it all tied up now for Orlando. There's 57 seconds left in the first. Now the pass to Kuzma. The shot, no good. Excellent D that time from Jones. Williamson, the pass to Pritchard. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Screen by Smith. From the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Pritchard. Last time out he had 13 points. Pass to Adams. He kicks to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Here's Williamson. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Indiana Pacers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be right back after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Smith is out there with Pokuševski. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's man in at the guard position. That's the Pacers 5. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Passes it to Pokuševski. Just 4 to shoot. For the 3. And Donovan Mitchell hits from deep. Mitchell's got 15.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Williams scanning the floor. Young against Clarkson. Young left side. Rebounded by Clarkson. Pacers leading by 3. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Smith for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
We've seen some promising growth from Jalen Smith, haven't we, Doris? He's asserting himself more. It shows.
He is, Kevin, and we're talking about a 6'10" guy, lean frame, has some shooting ability. It's a matter of this guy keeping that aggression and keeping that focus. There's still a long way to go, but you love that he's starting to carve a little niche in this league. You know, so quick, so twitchy. Jalen Smith, go ahead.
Batum wide open, he fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Batum's got himself on the board with 3 there. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. Now, here's Batum. Driving to the basket. Young outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And, Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of fours. Even traditional threes play the five. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
The first free throw is good.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Hachimura, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Mike Conley in for Terrence Mann. And it's tied up with that one.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Batum against Clarkson. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Mitchell kicks to Clarkson. 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Pokusevski. And that's in. Nice feet on the play. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And he banks in the layup. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's Pokusevski.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Mitchell outside. To the paint. It's deflected. Out to Clarkson. No good with the triple. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's a 3-point Magic lead. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Orlando.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. checked in for Indiana. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Orlando also making some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Williams. And Jones subbed in for Nicholas Batum. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Adams with the screen on Clarkson. Young is double. Pass to Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. They set the screen. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
The Magic shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And as a team, they're down around 72% for the season.
No good on that one. So we can't get either to fall. For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doris, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013. Probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
Here's Nembhard. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. And there's the pass to Young. The Magic again can't hit. The Pacers have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. To the middle, and finished off by Gobert.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Nembhard, still without a basket. Basket counts.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here is Conley following the basket by Trae Young. Hachimura the pass to Gobert. Gobert double teamed. Clarkson outside. Goes back up. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 6.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Nembhard. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. Shots good from Young.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Timeout called the Pacers. Mitchell. He's checked in for Clarkson. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. The Pacers in 5th.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
And there's a minute 45 left now here in the second. Conley. It's hauled in by Trae Young.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Nembhard. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist on the night. Mitchell outside. Hachimura setting the pick for Mitchell. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
It's Young on the wing, over by Conley. Gobert with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young. .103 left in the first half of the game. Conley surveying the D. A three-pointer, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell. Here's the lob to the hoop, and Jones slams it home.
An excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Indiana trailing here. Mitchell outside. Outside Conley. Young with the steal.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
On the basket by Jones.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Orlando. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Indiana Pacers.
You know, I love what they're doing, working overtime to get the high percentage looks. The way it keeps working for them, just keep at it.
Some soft interior defense as well, Shaq.
Let's turn our attention to the dunk contest and see who's competing for a spot this year.
You look at these guys, some of the dunks they've already thrown down this season, serving as the foundation of what's to come.
And there's where the creativity kicks in. It has to, because the competition's so fierce. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. They've got Adams. Derek Jones is out there with Young. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma has always been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he owns it, David. I like that. Thanks. Now Young. Following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Gobert with the block, and they'll keep possession. Really left alone that time. Jones has got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Mitchell is doubled. Now here's Kuzma, defended by Jones. 6 to shoot. From past the arc. Up again, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in. Gobert's got 8 points.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Young outside. Out to the wing. Here's Nembhard. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists in the game.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Now, here's Mitchell. 23 points in the game. The 3. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
A moment here to see some of the numbers for Trae Young. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And the only way you average top 3 in points if you have that scorer's mentality. He knows he's the go-to guy. And everyone else knows it as well. The Magic leading by 6. Here's Nembhard. 6 points for him. Young with no one around. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Hachimura with a screen on Young. Mitchell outside. From outside the arc. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Pass to Young. Launches it. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 29 points. It's good on the putback.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Passes it to Young. Launches a three. Connects again from distance.
He's scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Hachimura setting the pick for Mitchell. That one, no good. Adams, some nice D. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Mitchell right side. Hachimura finds Conley. Back to Hachimura. Misses the three. And it's Jones with the ball for Orlando. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. Start a 3-game homestand with that game.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
First free throw is good. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Indiana. And a switcher also for Orlando. Pritchard, he's checked in for Trae Young. And so Jones nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And here is Conley. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Clarkson. Adams with the screen on Clarkson. Nembhard, the pass to Adams. And the shot is good. Adams has got his second bucket of the night.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
And once again off the mark by Indiana. Here's Nembhard. 8 points for him. And they pick up 2. Pritchard's got his first points of the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Now coming onto the court, your extra time period. Come on, everyone, get loud.
at the numbers for Adams. 12th in blocks, and he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And trying to muscle up shots against him is tough. His body type makes it supremely difficult. Just a dominant rim protector all season. Pacers trail by 18. Clarkson taking his time here. Right wing. Now here is Conley. D right on him. 4 on the clock. Hachimura, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Nemard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Magic. Oh, the lob to Gobert. It's stolen by Adams. Here's Pritchard, covered by Conley. Jones, the pass to Pritchard. To the left wing. Here's Hendricks. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
1:51 left in the third. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Let's get excited.
Some changes for Indiana. Okashevsky's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Smith comes in for Hachimura. Mann subbed in for Mike Conley. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the third. Here's Mann. Drills the three-pointer. Mann's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, we think of him as a scorer, but that was a tough target to miss, wide open.
Dinwiddie finds Williamson. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Mann can't hit.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And Williamson throws it down.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Here's Kuzma. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Pass to Mann for 3. buries it from three-point range. Mann's got 6 points.
Well, Clarkson doesn't do huge assist numbers, but he won't waste a wide-open opportunity.
Here's Jones. That shot is off. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Dinwiddie against Clarkson, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Oh, my goodness. Off his feet in a hurry. You love to see Jalen Smith play with aggression in the paint.
Jones the pass to Dinwiddie. Now here's Williamson. Count that one. 9 points in the game so far.
And such a force moving around the paint. Zion goes where he wants.
Here's Kuzma. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Orlando in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Magic leading by 23. Clarkson is out there with Smith. Then there's Pokusevski. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Mann in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Dinwiddie. Here's Williams, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Indiana called for the foul. And the NBA, Doris, removing the limit on the number of Supermax contracts that one team can have. Why is that?
Well, I think some teams on course to have 3 Supermax guys, just the way their players are growing, and the league opted for more nuanced ways to discourage big payrolls.
And that one falls for Williams. And Williams drops them both. Now Mitchell. He dishes it to Smith. Pokusevski with the ball. Mann passes to Clarkson. Smith sets the pick for Clarkson. Over Williamson. And
Watch him. Come this side. This side. Balance it out. Oh, come on, man. That ain't right.
Check Young.
Pressure. Get there. Get there. Out.
Oh, you don't want none. Trust.
That's what's up. Yo, right here. Step screen coming. Shooter, no.
Blue. Here we go.
Yo, check Trey.
Oh, yeah.
Yo,
watch him!
I got your head. Corner. Kick it out, man. Kick it out.
Watch the roll. Mitchell.
Box out.
Hey,
Watch the pivot.
Yo, Diabon Conley.
Set me one.
Give me that.
Easy money.
I hear you.
Hey, Diabon Adams.
Hey, help out our spider. No baseline. Oh. Push. Yep. High ball.
Memphis, Tennessee. A festive atmosphere inside. Well, Grant. We're now. Basically at the halfway point of the regular season, with each game gaining more importance as time goes on.
I mean, that's it. We are at that time where the playoff picture becomes clear and teams are hungry for wins. So, they know at this point of the season, every game matters. So you got to love how competitive things are right now.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Smith out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Green. And it's Lopez in at the center position. Now here's Maxey. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Good on the bucket.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Levine passes to Leonard. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
The confidence behind Kawhi's three. He has total faith in himself to nail it.
Maxey passes to Green. Takes a three. Buries it from three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Markkanen. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Fires in the triple.
Oh yeah, it's going to be payback. Levine matching threes and making plays.
Here's Green. Outside Maxey. Pulls up. Again, the Bucks. Good for two.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Maxey.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Pass to Levine, beyond the arc. That shot off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
Free throw good. Green.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three. Memphis has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Leonard outside. Back to Smart. Leonard looking around. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Leonard's got 5.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Lopez, the screen. Maxey passes to Lopez. Maxey against Leonard. And the layup is good off the glass. He has 7.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Outside Maxey. Lopez, the screen on Levine. Here's Maxey. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Leonard passes to Smart. It's stolen by Maxey. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. To the wing on the left. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Now here's Smart. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Sinks the tray.
No doubt in my mind that Kawhi Leonard shoots with the utmost confidence.
Maxey against Levine. Tries it from 19. And he comes up with a bucket. Now Smart. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Marking it outside. Here's Levine for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. When it comes to Levine, Smitty, he has a great combination of skills at the offensive end.
He does, B.A. Zach can shoot lights out from the perimeter, and he's explosive when he attacks the basket. Just the kind of guy you want on your side.
5 to shoot. Green for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
And they were able to come away with wins in both games last season. Impressive, to say the least.
And we will see if they can do it again this year. Not a simple task by any stretch.
Yeah, teamwork in action. Smith knows where to be to convert off the lob pass.
Marking it outside. Lets it fly. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Now here's Green. 6 points for him. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. Green's got 9.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Leonard for 3. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. And over the last 10 games, these are the league's best rebounding squads. Number 1, the Bucks.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Milwaukee with the ball. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
They embraced the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Leonard passes to Porter. Back to Leonard. Puts up a three. Here's Markkanen. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
For a stretch four who spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Markkanen does a good job attacking the offensive glass.
Here's Najee. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 4 assists now tonight.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run. They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Green up top. He's guarded by Porter. Outside, Green. Pass to Prosper. And stolen by Leonard. With the drive. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Porter against Green. Lets the three fly. And the Bucks hit again from deep. Memphis trailing here. Porter looks it over. Leonard for three. And they get it back.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. 15 seconds left in the first quarter here. Four on the clock. From behind the arc. He buries it from three. And now a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Milwaukee Bucks. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Isaiah Stewart out there with Jock Landale. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Jaquez in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. He goes up, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Zach LaVine. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Memphis has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. To the wing, right side. Here's Landale. Soft touch off the glass.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt. He is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. the wing, Alexander Walker. Green covering. Three-pointer. Stewart gets the three to fall.
Playing with good instincts. Nikhil making those around him better.
Maxey against Levine. And it's rejected. And they're able to recover. Pass to Maxey. Gets a very good look and converts. Maxey's got 13.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Stewart, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. One thing about Isaiah Stewart, Steve, he is an enforcer.
Yeah, he can move bigs around at both ends. At the bucket, he'll score right through you, and he fights for rebounds.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
And a look now at the Milwaukee Bucks' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the New York Knicks.
And you know, for that matchup with Denver, they'll need to be pretty much perfect for that one. Anything less than that means they're in for a tough evening.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Markkanen's checked in for Stewart, and Smart subbed in for Alexander Walker. And the Bucks making a change here. Good on both. Maxey with it. 13 points in the game. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter. Memphis has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. It's Markkanen on the wing. That's good, and it's Smart with the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
From distance, Markkanen with the picture-perfect mechanics and the height to almost always get a clean look.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 15. Knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 18.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Start it.
Some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
And you look at Green, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
The kick out to Maxey. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Memphis. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Bad shot selection can put you in a hole, which can make you desperate, which can lead to even more bad shots.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Wide open look. Smart grabs the miss. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 4. Levine passes to Markkanen. Can't nail the jumper.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Jaquez grabs the board.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Marcus Smart traded last summer, Graham, bringing his defense to Memphis now.
Yeah, Smart was such a fixture for the Celtics for so long, but the way he plays should fit perfectly with Memphis, a great addition for the Grizzlies.
Leonard's checked in for Levine. Smith, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Green comes in for George. Smart against Green. Launches it. Green's feeling it at the arc.
The shortest but toughest three on the floor, and Green just making it look easy.
The Grizzlies have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Markkanen outside. This one for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Green. A 23-point game for him in the win against the Hawks in Atlanta.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
Leonard outside. Lets it go from deep. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
On the wing, Green. Defended by Smart. Green, the pass to Lopez. His first shot coming late. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Pass to Leonard. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Green. The Bucks have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. It's rebounded by Memphis. Leonard outside.
And Smart is a very physical player. He doesn't fear getting hit while trying to score.
Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Marcus Smart.
First one falls.
Yeah, the emotional leader of this team, Marcus Smart, sets the tone with his effort and intensity.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Memphis. And Milwaukee with a change here too. George, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Green. On the run, Green.
This is Green at his best. Electric off the bounce. And a great finish.
Here's Leonard. 21 points in the game. Alexander Walker, the pass to Smart. And it's off from three-point range.
He's an okay long-range shooter, but not with a defender right in his face.
George finds Smith. Hammers the lob through.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Smart outside. And a deep three from Leonard. And another miss by Memphis.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Lopez, the screen. Green for 3. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound in this one. And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
First free throw is good.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Wiseman comes in for Landale, and it's Levine in for Alexander Walker. And Leonard drops them both.
There are so many ways that Kawhi can attack on offense. A great 3-level scorer. He's a handful to deal with.
Now here's Green. 22 points for him. Connects from downtown. He's got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Levine, that one's good.
Good offense, unselfish. Levine gets his shot.
And so George will bring it up for the Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Green. Spins. Green going right at the rim. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
"19 seconds left in the first half of this one. 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. George.
I like the defense there by Zach. Stays aware and gets himself in perfect position.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Bucks on top. They lead by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year.
These dudes, I'm telling you guys, this is a great field. Some high risers on this list.
Yeah, athletically and in ranking to make the contest. And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a battle out there after one half of play.
At the offensive end, they were playing it smart. Running through the offense, then finding the open shot, and then they were hitting guys to get their open shots. It was very impressive.
Yeah, kudos to them creating high percentage looks. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. On the floor for Milwaukee, Jabari Smith out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Green, then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Maxey in a two-guard. They get it back. Lopez can't hit. Memphis trailing here. Smart outside. Leonard outside for the tie. The rebound by the Bucks. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Maxey. And stolen by Markkanen. Down low. Rebounded by the Bucks. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the take. Drops in the layup for 2. He has 7.
Taking it right down Broadway. Murphy challenging the D.
Leonard outside. Levine with it. Wiseman a screen on Green. Elbow shot on the way. Connects. The jumper drops. Levine's got 13.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Wing shot on the way. Counted. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And here's Smart. Memphis calls timeout. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Jalen Green.
And the month he's been having has been phenomenal. Upping his game and putting up a good number of points, he really looks energized and engaged on offense.
Wiseman finds Markkanen. Here's Levine. Three-pointer. And Zach Levine from deep.
The height to see over the defense and the unselfishness. Terrific pass by Markkanen.
Outside, Green. Pass to Maxey. Lots of room. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 7 assists in the game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Smart, a screen on Green. Here's Levine. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
When he's hot, Zach Levine is one of the best scorers in the game. Unstoppable.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. Number 5 is Jabari Smith.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Outside, Green. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
2 shots.
And he makes a first. And both free throws good for Green. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Smart passes to Markkanen. Smart outside. He shoots. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist from Smart. Markkanen's got 13.
Beautiful play call. That's understanding Markkanen's strengths and putting him in a position to succeed.
Green, the pass to Lopez. Good. Lopez has got his second basket on the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Leonard outside. Here's the three. Rebounded by Lopez.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Maxey passes to Smith.
And he can play the bully ball inside. Smith Jr., he knows how to use his size and frame.
At the line for the Bucks, Jabari Smith, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And the number 3 pick in the 2022 NBA draft, Smith Jr.'s ceiling is considered to be very high.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Memphis with it. It's a 5-point game. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pure from 3-point range.
Feeling it tonight. Marketing has that scores gene. Once he gets on a roll, it looks effortless.
And here's Green from the arc. It's not going to go for him. Smart with the defensive effort. Well, when you think of potential 50, 40, 90 guys, Lauri Markkanen has the chops for it, Smitty.
It's so great to see him come into his own, BA. Took him a while to adjust to the league, but now the league's having to adjust to him.
Here's Green. After the basket by Memphis. Here's Lopez. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so Smart will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Markkanen outside. Pass to Levine. For the lead. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 7 tonight.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And here's Lopez. Guarded by Wiseman. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Wiseman. Lopez can't hit.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Leonard. Outstanding job by Leonard crashing inside.
You have to stay on your toes while guarding Kawhi. He can put you on your heels in a hurry.
Green against Smart. Lopez, the screen on Smart. Outside Maxey. For 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. He's got 10.
This is how lethal Murphy can be from downtown and why defenses must guard him tighter.
Leonard for 3. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
Picking up from where he left off, I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
And the Bucks call time here.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
And let's check in on the rookies making an impact with their passing. Deontay George, third.
The league got a big infusion of talented passers this year, and he's up there with the best of them. And as time goes, his court vision is only going to get better.
Puts it up off the inbound. And the layup is up and in. He's got 12.
Keeping the feet moving and found an opening. Murphy doing work in close.
Levine passes to Leonard. For the lead. Rebounded by Prosper. Milwaukee is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference. And great job to establish position and square up.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Landale's checked in. Najee, he's checked in for the Bucks. Now here's Levine. Give him 20. Pass to Leonard from the arc. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Markkanen. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Outside, Green. From the top of the key, Jaquez grabs the board.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Leonard on the wing. Over Green. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
The Claw taking the game in his clutches, and he is shredding the defense.
Hayes, the pass to Green. Back to Hayes. Left side, Green. Tries it from 19. It's hauled in by Landale.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Leonard, good.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Outside, Green. George outside. There's the 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Grizzlies. The lead is 2. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Here's Alexander Walker. He's scoreless, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker forcing the hand of the D.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
This is the area of the game we've seen lots of improvement by Alexander Walker.
We got this.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 19 seconds left in the third.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Now Green. 1 second left. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Memphis. And this has to be his best scoring game of the season. And he's not done yet. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Jock Landale is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Jaquez in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Maxey passes to George. From deep. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Smart on the drive. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Here's Prosper. Back to George. Pass to Maxey. Top of the key. And right on target. That one's good. Maxey's got 24 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down. Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Yeah, what a ferocious drive by Smart. Taking it straight to them and getting fouled.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And that one misses. Good on the second one. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Left side, Maxey. George for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. George has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And the shooting skill across the board for this rookie is what makes Keyonte George so difficult to defend.
It's Markkanen on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Maxey on the wing. There's the triple. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
It's Markkanen on the wing. And again. It's the Grizzlies from deep.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
Up top, Maxey. Pass to Hayes. Just 4 to shoot. Prosper. Three-pointer off the mark. Memphis leading. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Smooth through the lane. Nickeil Alexander-Walker making his presence felt.
Uncovered. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Markkanen's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Jaquez. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Here's Maxey. And he lays it in. Maxey's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's giving his all here in the fourth, sinking 4 of 5 shots.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Grizzlies with some changes. Wiseman, he's checked in for Landale. Leonard comes in for Markkanen. And it's Levine in for Smart. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. Jalen Green comes in for George. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you. Memphis has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Levine. Lets it go from deep. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And there's a pick. Here's Green. Terrific work from Green inside.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Outside Levine. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Markkanen's checked in for Memphis. Marcus Smart comes in for Alexander Walker. Smith, he's checked in for the Bucks. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Green against Levine. Kicks it out to Smart. Outside Levine. Pass to Markkanen. There's the 3. Leonard for 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Lopez is screen on Smart. And here's Green from the arc. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Smart finds Leonard. Leonard just muscles his way in.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Bucks. 4-point game. Pass to Green. Back to Maxey. Levine comes with the double team. Green for three. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
For Memphis, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Leonard with the ball. Here's Levine for three. Green with the defensive effort. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Markkanen, the pass to Levine. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's Memphis with another.
The ability to score is there for Zach LaVine. He's proven that. Just needs to continue to develop his understanding for the game.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. Milwaukee with the ball. They trail by 6. Maxey against Levine. Outside, Green. Levine comes with the double team. Lopez for three. Drops in the three.
Oh, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
Now here's Smart. Unloads. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint. Here's Maxey. And no good. Nice D from Levine. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Smart outside. Pass to Leonard. Now Wiseman. Can't hit from in close.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Now here's Maxey. 52 seconds left in the fourth. To tie it up. It's rebounded by Memphis. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Back to Leonard. Shoots a fadeaway. And he sinks it.
Trying to ice this one. Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
Milwaukee calls timeout. They're down by 5. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 29 seconds left in the final quarter.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
There's 25 seconds left in the game, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13. At the line for the Grizzlies, Marcus Smart.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
He doesn't waste a chance to pad their lead. It's been some solid free throw shooting.
For 3, Maxey. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Puts up a deep 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He's a good shooter from the stripe as well. You can count on Zach LaVine to make his freebies.
5 ticks left in the game. Puts up a deep 3. Off target with the shot. And so the Grizzlies take the win. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson.
At home in Utah, the Jazz never fail to go out of their way. Well, the weekend has officially begun. This is the kind of basketball we love to watch. Right, Richard? Teamwork, playing for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. Jackson is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Allen. Then there's Garland. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard. Bitadze can't hit. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Good defense by Jokic. Miller outside. Back to Ivy. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Brooks, the pass to Allen. Now the dish to Garland. On the wing, Jackson. Pass to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown. And there's Jackson on the assist by Garland.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Pass to McCollum. Inside. Jokic draws the double. McCollum finds Ivy. Miller with a screen on Edwards. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
Jokic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Garland, the pass to Brooks. Outside, Edwards. The pass to Jackson. Got a hand on it. Miller outside. No one near him. And there's another one for the Jazz.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Edwards. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. Miller against Garland. 6 to shoot. Back to Edwards. And another miss by Cleveland.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The shot by Ivy, no good. And so Allen will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Brooks, the pass to Garland. Edwards against Miller. Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. Beyond the arc. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Jazz passing it around. Allen against Jokic. Over Allen. With the putback. And the second chance effort by McCollum.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. some of the leaders of the NBA, these point guards have been shooting lights out during the last month. Fifth best, Jaden Ivey.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
Yeah, and when you can shoot it like he can, why not? Just the threat of their shooting makes them more effective at this point.
Bounce pass from Garland. Trying to end the drought. Edwards can't hit.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now, here's Garland. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Jackson misses. Jazz leading by 5. McCollum outside. Out to Miller. Clock at 6. Jokic sets the screen for Miller. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Last game for the Cavaliers, it was a loss to the Lakers. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Garland finds Allen. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen, that was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen, giving up just a late first and second round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. And as we're into the middle of the season now, GA, how much of a rhythm are teams in for their day-to-day activities?
I mean, most teams should have found their flow by now, and they know their rotations and guys are in the groove of the season. I mean, that's not the case for every team, unfortunately.
So both teams making some changes here. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Utah, earning the first place position with a terrific record, and we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat.
And I think for the Jazz, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
And a moment here to check out some of the stats for Darius Garland. 4th in assists. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership, and he does not disappoint. And the first one at the line is good. You know, after being led by LeBron all those years, and you too, of course, RJ, it's great to see huge expectations back in Cleveland with the Cavs.
Well, I don't really appreciate that shot, Kev. But, yeah, I think last year was just the start of something special. The talent on this roster has a major upside. They are so young. They could be a powerhouse in the East for at least another decade.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 5-point game and stolen by Watson. Payton in the corner, takes the three, and a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Pass to Bamba. Shot clock at 6. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
And even though Bamba needs to add a lot of strength, he does have the body control to convert through contact.
Here's Kessler. Porter a screen on Garland. A three from McCollum. Hits it from three-point range. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Outside Garland. Pass to Sharp. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. Payton outside. 40 seconds left to play here in the first. That shot wide open. He has 7.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
Down low, and it's Gary Payton II with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Jazz with some changes. Jokic comes in for Walker Kessler. And it's Victor Oladipo in for C.J. McCollum. Edwards has come in for Cleveland. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Garland. .27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Schroeder. Connects on the foul line jumper.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Outside Porter. Kicks it to Oladipo. Pass to Watson. Porter outside. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And so it's the Utah Jazz bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one. And no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles. Kevin Porter is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's Gary Payton II. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. 6 to shoot. Oladipo dishes to Porter. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Porter's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Jazz. Edwards inside.
Oh, yes! Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Over to the left wing. Jokic high post. Outside, Payton. This one for three. And the Jazz, another three.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
First one falls for him. Richard, you've got one of the great personalities in this game. Did humor serve you well during your playing days?
Yes, I would say it was, because most of the time I was talking more trash to my teammates than to the other team. But that's just been my personality since I was a kid.
Schroeder hits them both. RJ, you look at Dennis Schroeder, incredibly fast, but also a veteran leader now.
Yeah, he's really matured. He knows how to make plays without making too many mistakes. That's what you get from a guy with 10-plus years in this league.
Schroeder outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Edwards can't hit.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Watson for three. Wiggins with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Shot left block. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
That's good from Schroeder. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now, here's Jokic. His last outing, he had 18 points. Oladipo taking his time here. Jokic a screen. Another miss by Utah. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 7. He kicks it to Bamba. Schroeder against Porter. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Wiggins has got his first 3 points of the game. Porter passes to Oladipo. Payton with the screen for Oladipo. And then Oladipo with the jam.
And I love it whenever Oladipo gets tricky with it. Putting on a show for everyone with that one.
Timeout called Cleveland. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Utah. Jaden Ivey comes in for Victor Oladipo. Cleveland also making some changes. Allen's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Dennis Schroeder. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Now Edwards. 14 points from him the last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Payton against Brooks. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And when you look at Dylan Brooks, he's someone that doesn't mind playing the villain.
Yeah, he definitely seems to embrace this villain role, Greg. And look, a guy like that keeps getting under your skin, that can be a benefit for your team.
And the first one drops.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Good on both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Ivy kicks to Porter. Jokic against Allen. Jokic passes to Porter. Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers trail by 4. The pass to Brooks. To the inside. Shoots from 8. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
Team foul.
Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one for the Jazz. Miller's checked in for Gary Payton. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Porter. Garland is checked in for Cleveland. He's off on the second. Jazz leading by 3. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
McCollum outside. The shot from 20 feet away. The rebound by Sharp.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Garland against McCollum. Here's the teardrop. Brooks kicks to Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Passes to Sharp. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. Utah has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. And here's McCollum for 3. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, guys. Walker Kessler has already made an impact for the Jazz. Now, Will Hardy says the physical tools that he has allow him to be successful. He's shown so much growth on both ends of the floor. I think defense comes natural to Walker in a lot of ways, but his ability to learn the offense has been tremendous. Kevin?
It has another great young player. We enjoy them all. David, thank you. Here's Ivy. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game so far. Sharp, the pass to Edwards. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Utah calls timeout. Kessler, he's checked in for Utah. Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Wiggins comes in for Edwards. Utah has gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter, 4 for 8. Ivy finds McCollum. Puts one up from 19. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Garland looking it over. It's intercepted. And now the fast break. Ivy with the ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A willingness to put himself on the line. Ivy going directly into the heart of the defense.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ivy.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
He's perfect from the line this time. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. 4-point game. They'll take on the Thunder at Paycom Center after this one. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Allen, that's good.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
For Utah, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Here's McCollum. 11 feet out, and he hits it. McCollum's got 7 points here in this quarter. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Garland. Pass to Brooks. Garland left side. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Drills it from outside. Wiggins has got his second basket of the night.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
A three from McCollum, and Utah another three.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Now here's Wiggins. 6 points for him. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jackson a screen on McCollum. Wiggins with the bounce pass. Three-pointer, Brooks. He can't get that one to fall. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Utah Jazz. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Back to the action in just a minute.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest. Hey, I was wondering, after the show, you guys doing anything?
Oh, that depends.
Well, I got 3 free tickets to Golf and Grill. Includes the go-karts, the batting cages, and they got smoked ribs.
Why, is this the first time I'm hearing about this?
Probably because you don't own the place. Let's shift focus back to the Utah Jazz, who find little separation after one half of play.
Well, we know how pivotal three-point shooting has become in this league, and we're seeing it again tonight. They're firing lasers and doing damage.
Yeah, they're spacing the court and finding open shots. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Dylan Brooks out there with Jackson. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. Brooks from outside. Rebound, Utah. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Bitadze. Dishes it to McCollum. And here's Jokic, guarded by Garland. Jokic draws the double. Ivy tries again. Jokic, no good.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Edwards dishes to Garland. Outside Jackson. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Just such nice vision from Garland there. Part of his role is finding new ways to involve his teammates.
And it's good for 2.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Wound up there for Allen. Utah with the rebound. Bitadze's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Ivy. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. And that's now 7 points for Jaden Ivey.
And rising above the D, Jaden Ivey, man, I would have loved to have those type of hops.
Garland kicks to Allen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low. He rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Out to Miller. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Allen. And so Allen will bring it up now for Cleveland. Trailing by 4. Here's Ivy, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Here's Garland, picks one up.
A burst of speed, and Ivy is by you. Can't blame the D for fouling there.
The Jazz have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And that one falls for Ivy. And Ivy drops them both. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Garland against Ivy. Here's Allen. He feeds it to Edwards. The wide open look here for Garland. Good on the triple. Garland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. McCollum against Garland. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Over to the wing. Now the pass to Jokic. Here's Bitadze trying his luck from deep.
Yeah, not a lot of success for them from 3-point range here in the second half.
Edwards passes to Garland. The shot. And again, it's Cleveland.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Edwards against Ivy. Miller dishes to Ivy. Count it, and the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Second personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Peyton, he's checked in for Miller. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Wiggins is checked in for Jackson. Free throw, good. Jokic. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Brooks kicks to Allen. Passes it to Brooks. Left side, Edwards. Back to Brooks. Pass to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Feeds to Wiggins. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
Utah calls timeout. We've got a bit of a break now, so here's a look at the league's top scoring teams. The Jazz second, the Cavaliers fifth.
You know, both these teams can beat you in so many ways, but it's usually by outscoring you. They possess a whole lot of offensive firepower.
Cleveland on defense. A 2-point game. Ivy finds McCollum. Here's Bitadze. Back to McCollum. Jokic with a screen on Garland. Clock at 4. Here's McCollum. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Allen outside. He dishes it to Garland. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Utah has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Jokic trying to free himself up. Lays it up off the glass. Ivy's got 6 points in the quarter.
And with his level of athleticism, Ivy has elite body control, helping him finish there.
Garland with a screen on McCollum. Edwards passes to Allen. Back to Edwards. Over Ivy. Offensive rebound. Utah leading by 4. Pass to Payton. Here's Bitadze. Jokic finds Payton. Jacks up a three. Bitadze can't hit. Cleveland's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the three ball well. To the paint. Taken away. And here's the fast break. Payton with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins.
And a quick look at the numbers for Jokic. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. That free throw missing. A different look now for Cleveland. Bamba is checked in for Jared Allen, and it's Sharp in for Edwards. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
Here's McCollum. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Brooks with it. Now Payton defending. Brooks against Payton. The pass to Garland. Bamba, a screen on McCollum. There's Garland, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
I really like that shot from Garland. Teams will give up the mid-range these days, so look, why not shoot it and make it?
Ivy dishes to McCollum. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Lays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Passes it to Sharp. Cleveland moving it around. He lobs it up. And then Sharp with the dunk.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
McCollum kicks to Ivy. Pass to Watson. And here's McCollum. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Darius Garland picks one up.
And crafty move by McCollum there, making sure he initiates the contact before letting the shot go.
The Jazz have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
And he hits the first of 3.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Kevin Porter's checked in for Utah. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Highsmith is checked in. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Garland. They set the pick. On the wing, Wiggins. Down low. Pass to Highsmith. To the left side wing. Clock at 2. There's Garland. Utah with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Good if it goes. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Jazz lead by 3. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Cavaliers trail by 3. They've got Gary Payton II. Porter is out there with Oladipo. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 4-man position. That's the group right now for Utah. Now here's Oladipo. Inside. And Watson with the basket on the assist by Oladipo. Watson's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Utah. Schroeder looking over the floor. Over Jokic. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. Payton outside. 3-pointer. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the middle. Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
And even though Bamba's going to have to add muscle, he's strong enough to power that one through the contact.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Mohamed Bamba. 1 shot.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
You know, the comparisons to Rudy Gobert are understandable. Bamba's insane reach really helps on both ends of the court.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Jazz. They lead by 1. Oladipo, the pass to Watson. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Edwards against Oladipo. Back to Porter. Payton outside. Jokic finds Payton. Like at 6. And Payton throws it down hard.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find him.
Now here's Schroeder. Basket good. Schroeder's got the lead up to 1 now for the Cavs.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
And the teardrop coming from a 7-footer. No one is stopping the Joker there.
Edwards against Oladipo. Edwards inside, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Utah.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And Utah making a change here. Ivy's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. And Edwards drops them both. Utah trailing here. There's the pass to Watson. Kicks to Porter. Nice ball movement by Utah. Ivy against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ivy. The feed to Watson. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And that's nice execution out of that two-man game as Ivy there dropping the dime.
Porter against Wiggins. Sharp, the pass to Wiggins. Hands it from downtown. Wiggins has got 5 points now this quarter. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now, here's Ivy. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Passes it to Bamba. The dish now to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the and-one opportunity.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Utah calls timeout. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Ivy against Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And defenses can't be too physical with Ivy because he's just so good at attracting the whistle.
Ivy, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Ivy drops them both. And so here's Cleveland. Outside Edwards. Garland against Ivy. Brooks from outside. The rebound by Ivy. Jazz have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. It's McCollum on the wing. Brooks covering. Ivy on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. And that's now 18 points for Jaden Ivey. Edwards looking it over. There's the
nice finish.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Anthony Edwards. At the line for 1.
Free throw good, Edwards. Jazz have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Kicks it out to McCollum. Shoots over Garland, and there's another one for the Jazz.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Now, here's Garland. Outside Jackson. Back to Garland. This is to Allen. Utah with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Edwards against Ivy. Here's Miller. McCollum outside. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 14 rebounds. Edwards against Miller. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
McCollum with the screen on Edwards. Here's Jokic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jokic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Edwards dishes to Brooks. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team, and here it pays off with a huge basket.
Pass to Jokic. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jared Allen.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
At the line for the Jazz, Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
I'm not sure Jokic is actually as calm as he looks right now, but he doesn't seem shaken by the pressure.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
For three, Edwards. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists now in this one. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Jokic. Over Allen. And Jokic gets it to go. Jokic has got 12 points here in the second half.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
Now here's Edwards. Out to Brooks. Outside Jackson. No good on the three. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Utah. They lead by 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They trail by 4. 35 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. .35 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Jackson finds Edwards. They get it again on the wing. Brooks. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And this is why Brooks is out there. Amazing watching him come up in the clutch for his squad. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
The pass to Edwards.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. Misses the 3.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
And that one will not go for him, but he does have 2 more to shoot. He makes the second free throw, and that brings them within 2 here. And he nails the third. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. 3-pointer is a must.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That'll pretty much do it.
And so it's Utah with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
The setting is Washington, D.C. and Capital One. Thanks for joining us here on a lot of power. On display. In the front court tonight in our matchup. Brent, should be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Kenyon Martin is out there with Thompson. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Şengün in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Thompson. Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Durant. Shoots from 12. The putback. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. The Wizards on offense. Here's Thomas. Now Towns. Guarded by Durant. Towns can't get it to go. Durant, the pass to Thompson. Right side McDaniels. Martin outside. Back to Daniels. 5 to shoot. 4-3. Durant with another miss. The Wizards on offense. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
And they pick up 2.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have, and the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. And they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. We've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. Title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns. Just a bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
Here's Thompson. Lays it up and banks it in.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Towns up top. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Şengün. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Now here's Thompson. Tight defense on him. Durant, pass to Şengün. And he hits the jumper for 2.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Towns outside. Poole outside. Şengün against Wembanyama. And that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Yeah, the control from Wemby. I mean, this guy is unreal.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Grant, Amin Thompson is proved there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
I mean, yeah, he and his twin brother, Asar, coming through overtime elite. A different path, but both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Grant, you grew up here in Washington, D.C. What's the hoop scene like here?
Well, B.A., they love the game of basketball here, and the fans are unbelievable. So many stars from here like Kevin Durant. So D.C. is kind of a sneaky, underrated basketball city.
Now here's Wembanyama. 17 points for him last game against Portland.
I also thought he did a tremendous job in terms of timing in that game, swatting away some shots. Ended up with 3 blocks in that game.
Pass to Martin from deep. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
And here's Durant. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. And here's Şengün, covered by Wembanyama. Here's Thompson, finds the open look, and it's on target. Thompson's got 6.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Poole outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Fires for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Thompson. Now here's Durant. Covered by Towns. Durant on the attack. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
The height to go over the top, the length to work around you. Kevin Durant's so hard to stop once he gets possession that close.
Here's Thomas. No points so far. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Thompson outside. Back to Durant. Three-pointer, no good.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Martin outside. Pass to Thompson. Back to Martin. Outside Durant. And here is Thompson. The three is up. Rebound by the Wizards. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Towns outside. Now Poole. Left side, Wembanyama. Shoots over Thompson. Thompson pulls it in.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
McDaniels with it. 9 points for him in his last game. Thompson's shot is off.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Poole outside. Fires the three. The shot won't fall. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 3. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Yeah, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Bertans checked in for Towns. Vassell comes in for Portis. Dick, he's checked in for Poole. And Rubio is subbed in for Thomas. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Okongwu's checked in for Şengün. Morris comes in for McDaniels. Fultz, he's checked in for Martin. And Green is subbed in for Thompson. One minute left to play in the first. Wembanyama, screen on Green. The shot by Rubio, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Outside Fultz. Picked up by Okongwu. Fultz passes to Okongwu.
Wizards foul. 10. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Rubio against Green. Here's Fultz. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And again, Washington, no good. Inside, here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Ah, the slam from KD, just getting to the rim for an easy one.
Pass to Wembanyama. He got it up. It could go. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Suns on top. They're up by 1. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
The Suns leading. This is hard to believe, Grant, but the Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979.
It is hard to believe. I mean, they've had some fantastic players over the years. But let me tell you, these fans in my hometown are hungry for a deep playoff run.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, we've got Markelle Fultz. Okongwu out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Josh Green, and it's Morris in at the 3 spot. And Washington has possession. The Suns getting their last shot to go.
Nice idea by Grady Dick. I mean, he put the ball on the floor, and I think that'll open things up for him.
Fultz passes to Green. Okongwu with it. Pass to Morris. Launches a 3, and the 3-pointer goes. Morris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Washington Wizards. 4-point game. Here's Dick. Outside Rubio. Shot clock at 6. Knocks it loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Morris touched it last. And here's what the Washington Wizards schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the San Antonio Spurs. And then Monday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for their matchup with the Magic, no question they'll be amped for that one. Eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
Just 5 to shoot. Launches it.
Strong defense from Morris there. Terrific job of just making his presence felt.
Outside Fultz. Gets rebounded by Dick. Washington trailing. Here's Bertans. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. For Phoenix, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Green. Going inside. Uses the glass on the layup.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Vassell passes to Wembanyama, and the basket is good. Wembanyama's got 13 now.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Phoenix calls timeout. So for the Wizards, Portis, he's checked in for Vassell. And it's Thomas in for Rubio. Martin, he's checked in for Phoenix. Thompson comes in for Green. So it's Phoenix now. They lead by 4. Martin outside. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Well, Grant, before he even hit the league, Wembanyama was touted as the next big star from afar.
You know, B.A., playing in a foreign pro league added to his mystique, B.A. We weren't getting the exposure to his game. It made it easy to wonder just how great he would be here.
Well, Grant, with his size and range, Grady Dick is a ready-made floor spacer.
Oh, this kid is lights out shooting the ball, B.A. Such a threat to defenses. You can't lose track of him. He's always moving around the floor.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him, a lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Devin Vassell's game is more varied than he's given credit for. He said, quote, "When I first got drafted, 3-and-D was the label, but I'm more than that. I excel at all 3 levels. The people throw labels around, and it's fine with me. At the end of the day, I just try and hoop and prove people wrong." Brian?
That's all it takes. He's a man on a mission. Thanks, Allie. Durant, no good. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Thomas, and he lobs it up. That one's good. This game is all even.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Bertans against Durant. Thompson outside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And attacking with reckless abandon. Somehow Thompson able to get through.
Thompson. 1 shot.
No good on the free throw. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. The Wizards have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Outside Wembanyama. Towns for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
It was surprising they lost both games to this team last year. You would have thought the opposite.
And the Suns miss again. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Thomas. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Portland. Poole from long range. Look at Poole showing the range.
And Poole has that unlimited kind of range. I wonder who influenced that.
Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Durant. The rebound by the Wizards. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds now.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And that one's good. Poole.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Phoenix calls timeout. Davies checked in for Wembanyama. Şengün checked in for the Suns. Boucher comes in for Durant. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game.
Karl Anthony Towns. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Boucher right side. Throws it up high.
And what's surprising, during the second quarter, he hasn't really looked like himself.
Pass to Thomas. Beyond the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. It's a 4-point ball game. McDaniels passes to Thompson. Here's Boucher, covered by Towns. Here's Şengün, three-pointer. Can't get a second shot to fall, now 1 of 2. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. Poole against Martin. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out Towns. Let's go with a 3. And it's Martin with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now McDaniels. No made baskets yet. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Towns a screen on Thompson. There's 57 seconds left in the half. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Thomas. Knocks it down from distance. Thomas has got 5 points in the quarter.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Poole against Martin. Thompson outside. To the middle. Here's Şengün. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Şengün's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The Wizards with a lead. Poole outside. Pass to Looney. The Suns clear it.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Wizards out in front, up 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Karl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Karl.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And a bit of a gear switch here. Shaq, you are currently trending online right now. Fans are demanding you try your hand in a hot dog eating contest.
Oh, Ernie, I actually would like to see this happen as well. I bet some of these guys would humble you, Shaq.
Come on now, stop it. It wouldn't be fair. I'd be putting up Wilt Chamberlain numbers as a rookie contestant.
Well, the key is being able to stretch your stomach, I've heard. Yours is already stretched from the post-Laker days, though.
Nope.
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
Their activity on the backboard has been excellent, hustling to create opportunities for themselves and preventing second chance points at the other end.
Yeah, that's a clear advantage for them for sure. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Here's Martin. No points yet. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. He's out there with Victor Wembanyama. Bobby Portis out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Thomas in at point guard. That's the group for Washington right now.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
To the right side. Pass to Poole. Portis against Şengün. Portis, the pass to Poole. Three-pointer. McDaniels with the rebound. The Suns trailing. Well, from late first-round pick to big-time score, the rise of Jordan Poole has been fun.
Well, he earned himself a pretty lucrative contract after a couple of years of trying to figure out what it is that he does best. I think we know what that is, B.A. Put points on the board. This guy plays with a ton of offense.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, B.A. All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs. On that 75th anniversary team, just stack them all up. He's right there.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
One of the things you got to admire about Kevin Durant is his ability just to continue to focus on playing basketball. This guy is a true hooper.
And that one drops, so now they lead by one.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Wembanyama. He's got 15. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Tight defense, but Wembanyama has the length and body control to overcome it.
Thompson passes to Durant. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 11. Poole. Oh, Poole so slippery inside.
And a nice show of strength there from Jordan Poole.
Kenyon Martin Jr. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one, Jordan Poole.
Free throw good. Poole.
And Jordan Poole has stepped onto the NBA stage and not ever backed down from the challenge. He plays with tremendous confidence.
Thompson finds Durant. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Wizards on D. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Martin, the pass to Thompson.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Here's Thomas. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Thompson in the post. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to McDaniels. Clock at 6. Martin with a screen on Towns.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And Towns has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. 4-point game. Here's Thomas, defended by Thompson. Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's McDaniels. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Phoenix calls timeout. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
You look at Poole, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Now here's Thompson. Give him 8 points now.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Thomas, defended by Thompson. Poole outside. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. McDaniels passes to Thompson. Pass to Durant. Launches it from deep. KD from K-Deep. Wow.
And just when you think he might have drifted too far out, Durant, with his legendary touch, proves you wrong.
Thomas passes to Poole. Cans it with nobody near him. Poole's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Durant. 13 points in the game. Count that bucket.
Putting on a clinic tonight. Durant can use either hand to break you down off the dribble.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Wembanyama. Lets the three fly. Portis, it's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Now here's Martin. Still without a bucket. Thompson outside. Back to Durant. The rebound by the Wizards. Wembanyama's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Well, it's not hard to get excited about what Wembanyama could potentially bring to the league, man.
Yeah, I mean, possibly some of the biggest hype we've seen, B.A. Unreal ball skills at 7'4", and he's got that drive to be the greatest.
Washington making some changes. Looney's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Vassell comes in for Portis. And it's Dick in for Poole. Boucher's checked in for Phoenix. Fultz comes in for McDaniels. Now here's Şengün. He's got 6. Goes up on the baseline. And there's Fultz. That one's good. On the assist by Şengün.
Willing passers. Unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Thomas passes to Dick. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. The Wizards have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Here's Thomas. Misses the 3. The Suns have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. And here's Fultz. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Thompson outside. For the lead. The rebound by the Wizards. Here's the cell. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Rubio's checked in for Washington. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Okongwu's checked in for Şengün. Durant comes in for Boucher. Morris, he's checked in for Martin. And Green is subbed in for Thompson.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
And the bucket is good. And the Wizards lead by 5.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Fultz can't get it to go. For Washington, they've gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock, and he gets that one. Looney's got his first points of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Durant. They swipe it. Here's Dick with 1 on the clock. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Washington Wizards closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back with you shortly. And now we take a listen in to a recent huddle from Frank Vogel.
Poise and aggressiveness on the offensive end. Everything we do is through speed and force on the offensive end.
Frank Vogel clearly would like to see these guys attack the defense a little more, but also avoid costly mistakes.
And this is where I think you want to keep things simple. Make the right cut, the right pass. Don't worry about the style, just score.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Suns, Kevin Durant is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Markelle Fultz. Then there's Okongwu. And it's Green in at the point. Now here's Fultz. That one's good from Green. And the assist by Fultz.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Pass to Vassell. Bertans with a screen on Morris. Vassell can't get it to go. The Suns trailing. Durant with it. And here's Green from the arc. No luck on that one. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Rubio against Green. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Washington now. They lead by 4. 6 on the shot clock. Green against Rubio. Over Green. Driving in. Soft touch off the glass.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Here's Dick. Kicks it out to Bertans. Pass to Rubio. Wembanyama, screen on Green. And the 3 off target.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
The kick to Durant. To tie it up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, life's not fair, right? I mean, that is unfair. You do everything you can to contest Durant's shot, and it turns up to be an up fake instead.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range, and that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
The Wizards making a switch here. Thomas is checked in, and the Suns also making a change. McDaniel's checked in. And it's tied up with that one.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Timeout called. The Wizards.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Wizards night squad.
Now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in their huddle. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Thomas passes to Dick. And he banks in the layup.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Okongwu, high post. There's the drive. That one goes. Count it.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
And typically, he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Second team foul. At the line for the Suns, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Some changes for Phoenix. Şengün checked in for Okongwu. Martin comes in for Fultz. And it's Thompson in for Green. And so he hits both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Vassell. Outside Bertans. Vassell outside. Cranes the triple.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The shot from 20 feet out with the tip. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. It's Vassell with the drive. And it's blocked by Martin. Thompson outside. McDaniels up top. Durant for 3. Rebound by the Wizards.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Here's Vassell. And again, Washington with a triple.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Now Thompson. Pass to Durant. Rebound Washington. Dick's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Thomas. That three's off the mark. The Suns trailing. Durant, the pass to Thompson. Releases from 15. That's good from Durant on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 8 now on the night. Pass to Thomas. Here's Dick. Wembanyama, screen on Martin. Here's Dick. And it goes straight through with a swish. Dick's got 6 points in the quarter. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Outside Durant. Back to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. Rebound Washington. Wembanyama's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Pass to Bertans. Here's Dick. Off target with the 3. The Suns have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. On the wing, Durant. It's McDaniels on the wing. Thompson passes to McDaniels. Martin against Wembanyama. Here's McDaniels. And he can't get that one. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Basket's good. And it's an 8-point Wizard lead.
And it's good to see Vassell find the open man as he continues to evolve as a playmaker.
Here's Durant. They double-team Durant. Thompson outside. From outside the arc. And the Suns miss again.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. McDaniels, a screen on Wembanyama. Thompson against Wembanyama. Martin, left side. Durant finds Martin. Out to Thompson. Takes a 3. The shot no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Vassell passes to Dick. Here's Thomas. Shoots over Thompson. Thomas, that's good.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 10. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Durant. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Here's Thomas. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Here's Thomas. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And we'll see you next time.
We hope to see you again soon at our next home game.
Oh, say does not.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA. By this time of the season, and I think it's fair, Greg, to say we know the identity of these teams. How much are you worried about record at this point if you're a player?
And, Kevin, I wouldn't worry about record as much as I do camaraderie and execution. I also look at the schedule up to this point. How has the team fared against tough competition?
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Brown out there with Morant. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Collins. And it's Toppin in at the 4. Here's Neesmith. Outside to Brogdon. It's good from long range. Brogdon's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for Minnesota. Brown outside. Sinks that one from the post.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Brogdon the pass to Holmgren. And it's Portland with the rebound. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Banchero. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
No stopping Banchero that time. I mean, he just muscles his way through the foul.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Now Brogdon, following the miss by John Morant from deep. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Banchero, that's good.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to Los Angeles. Toppin a screen on Brogdon. Here's Morant. Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Brogdon kicks to Banchero. Drives to the hoop. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Morant scanning the floor. It's Brown on the wing. And Portland again with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Brogdon outside. And here's Walker outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now, here's Bridges. Holmgren with the steal. Neesmith, the pass to Banchero.
Banchero just attacking the rim, going up over the defense that time.
Pass to Brown. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Brown's got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Banchero. 9 points in the game so far. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
He misses the free throw.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Trailblazers trail by 7. Brown dishes to Toppin. Left side, Brown. To the paint. Here's Morant.
Yeah, with that little pump fake, Morant has a sneaky way of initiating contact.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
He's off on the first.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
And he's good on the second. Minnesota leading by 6. Now, here's Brogdon. And in the game with the Lakers, he did not play that well. Kicks it out to Banchero. Another shot. Almost, but it rolls out. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Portland. Pass to Brown. Out left to the wing. Toppin with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Brogdon outside. And there's the pass to Banchero. Pops in the layup for 2. Banchero's got 11 points.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Toppin finds Brown. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. Banchero passes to Walker. And here is Neesmith. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Banchero is screened for Brogdon. Holmgren in the corner. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reedy's checked in for Walker. Kenrich Williams comes in for Banchero. Sharp's checked in for Neesmith. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Malcolm Brogdon. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Toppin. Luke Kennard comes in for Brown. And Daniels subbed in for Morant. Here's Alvarado. 1:36 left in the first quarter of the game. That one goes. Count it.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. And it's still early, but I agree with you.
And when Collins goes up, the interior defense runs out of options. He forces them to get sloppy.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Guys, when you compare against last year, I mean, this season has been a pretty painful drop-off in his free throw numbers. I mean, he's not making the key chances he's getting at the foul line.
And he makes the first. Jang, he's checked in for Minnesota. Banchero comes in for Kenrich Williams. Josh Richardson's checked in for the Trailblazers. John Morant comes in for Dyson Daniels. Second free throw, no good. Timberwolves leading by 9. Here's Alvarado. The second effort. Pass to Jang. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple.
It's early, but they are getting pummeled on the glass.
Well, they've got to take a stand and commit to controlling their defensive backboard. These second-chance buckets are killing them.
Now, here's Collins. 11 points for him in that last game against Washington. Shots good by Kennard.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Banchero with the screen. Offensive rebound. Here's Reed. No good. Shot missing.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Collins setting the pick for Kennard. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Jang finds Alvarado. Passes it to Banchero. Reed, a screen on Mathurin. There's the triple. No good there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 9. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
15.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Jose Alvarado is out there with Sharp. Then it's Reed. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Jang in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Morant, and he comes up with the deuce.
I like how aggressive Morant is on offense, as well as how dangerous he can be from the mid-range.
Alvarado passes to Sharp. Nailed from three-point land. Sharp's got 5 points in the quarter.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Morant finds Mathurin. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Sharp. He has 7. The feed to Banchero. Over Kennard. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 13.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
The Timberwolves have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on. Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Walker's checked in for Jang, and Brogdon subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Portland also making some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's Bruce Brown in for Luke Kennard. The free throw drops for Sharp. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Toppin sets a screen for Morant. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Timberwolves leading by 14. Brogdon outside. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Trailblazers. This is their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high-percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Now here's Morant. He had 25 points last game. Tries the spin move. Tapping a screen on Brogdon. Morant dishes to Toppin. Brown sets a screen for Richardson. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Richardson's got his first 2 points of the night.
You can see why his coaches want Richardson taking these kinds of shots. The results speak volumes.
Reed a screen on Brown. Banchero, that's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Morant against Brogdon. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Morant.
And that was all Morant. Aware of the defense, figuring out how to get to his spot.
Now, here's Brogdon. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here's Banchero. And the 3 off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Outside to Brogdon. He dishes it to Reed. Outside to Brogdon. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
I think it's been a struggle for him at the line. He's been scuffling this season. I mean, he's pretty well below the percentage that he shot a season ago, and not quite sure why.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Well, I love the leadership of Brogdon. Always hard at work for his team. He's facilitating, communicating, providing offensive energy and direction. Love what this guy brings to the court.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Nesmith comes in for Banchero. And then for the Trailblazers, Collins checked in for Thompson. Bridges comes in for Richardson. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for John Morant. No good on the second free throw. And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, is, you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still could close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income.
Now here's Brown. He's got 10. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Brogdon against Collins. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Mikal Bridges.
And it's striking how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His long-range percentage is coming up, and it's going to give them a lift as a team. You can never have enough reliable threats from beyond the arc.
Now Daniels. Scoreless thus far. Bridges, right side. And that one is off. Walker with some nice D.
they have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Here's Sharp after the made shot from John Collins. Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded closely. The shot, no good.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Bridges misses. Timberwolves leading by 13. Brogdon looking around. Over Collins. And the rejection by Collins. Brown outside. Pass to Daniels. Lets it go from deep. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, which should help them cut into that deficit.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. The Timberwolves making a change here. Williams is checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Daniels. .104 left in the first half. Bridges against Brogdon. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Brogdon outside. The kick out to Williams. From deep. He's off on that one. Trailblazers trail by 8. Morant passes to Bridges. Here's Collins, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And a lot of players might have passed that shot up. Not Collins. He stays aggressive and draws the foul.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. 9 seconds left in the second quarter. For three, Brogdon. That shot misses. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Tristan, what's the plan for the second half tonight?
Well, it's simple. It's going to be a dogfight. You know, they got big guys, true bigs, and we got to come out, play hard, and not let up.
Okay, we'll see if you can get that done. Thanks, Tristan. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Portland Trail Blazers.
One thing I like, their efficiency. Very patient, not forcing up too many bad shots, making the most of their possessions.
That's their best chance to win this.
Shifting focus, let's take a look at the guys who could have a potential spot in this year's three-point contest.
You know, I was sinking a few shots earlier in today's, Shaq. You know, I'm not going to lie. I felt like I could still compete in this year's event. What do you think, Shaq?
I think that's called delusional, Kenny. There's no way you could finish all 5 racks in time.
Oh, it's 5 racks. I thought it was just 1 rack and then done. My bad.
No, that was the 80s.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. They've got Toppin down out there with Morant. Then it's John Collins. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That is his first foul of the game. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Walker. Banchero outside. Off target from outside. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. 6-point game. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now, here's Brogdon. He has 7. Walker is screen on Morant. Here's Brogdon, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Shot clock at 5, and his offensive struggles continue.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Brown right side. Over Neesmith. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Now the pass to Brogdon. Banchero outside. Morant with the steal. Lobbed up there for Collins. Holmgren with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Here's Banchero. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
You know, after starting 0 for 3 this half, they finally get one back.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Banchero going in strong, leaning in, getting himself to the line, drawing that foul. Boy, he's got a combination of athleticism and physicality that is impressive.
For Minnesota, they have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight. That free throw, good from Banchero. Both free throws good from Banchero. Trailblazers trail by 10. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. And Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, having some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
Oh, I agree, David. Thank you.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a three, but go with the easy hoop.
Now, here's Brogdon. 7 points in the game. Fires for 3. Bridges with the board.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
The Trailblazers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Banchero. It's hauled in by Brown. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Portland. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Toppin up top, guarded by Walker. Toppin passes to Brown. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Nesmith has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Morant against Brogdon. Morant gets to Brown. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he hits the first of 3. Minnesota making some changes. Reed comes in for Holmgren. And it's Sharp in for Neesmith. Daniels, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Good on the second free throw.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
And he nails the third. Here's Brogdon. He's got 7. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Daniels with it. Feeds it to Collins. Walker trying to free himself up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And, you know, the more they penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them, so they just kept doing it.
And that one falls for Collins. And so Collins nails both of them. Now, here's Sharp. 10 points for him. They could use a bucket. Outside to Brogdon. Offline with his 3.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Passes it to Daniels. On the wing, Bridges for the lead. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Brogdon. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Good trickery that time with the ball by Brogdon. Nice finish as well.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Banchero. Inside and taken away by Brown. They're running, and here they go. He gets it in there. Collins has got 6 in the quarter.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now, here's Banchero. 20 points for him. Walker. From the top of the key, he buries it. Walker's got his second bucket tonight.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
On the wing, Brown. Kicks it to Toppin. To the inside. Here's Daniels, and he uses the glass on the layup. Daniels has got 5 points so far.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Jang, he's checked in for Walker. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Malcolm Brogdon. Portland also making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for John Collins. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Toppin. And it's Kennard in for Bruce Brown. Here's Alvarado. Hasn't made one yet. Read a screen. Alvarado with it. Mathurin picks him up. And here are the Blazers. They're on a 13-4 run. For the lead, again, the Trailblazers score.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Timberwolves trail. Banchero outside. Shoots the three. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Improving as a three-point shooter with every passing day for Banchero. I think it's about shooting the ball with confidence.
Bridges outside. Here's Kennard. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Jang's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Sharp. And Thompson sends it back. 32 seconds left to play in the third. And good that time. That's 7 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Alvarado passes to Banchero. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for two. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. And here's Daniels. He's got 5. He kicks to Bridges. Kennard for 3. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
A huge 3 allows them to snatch the lead heading into the fourth quarter.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Trailblazers leading by a point. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Reed out there with Gorgie Dang. Then it's Jose Alvarado. Then it's Sharp. And it's Banchero in at the 3 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And the 3 ball is good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Mathurin. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Mathurin's got the lead. Back up to 1 now for Portland. Alvarado passes to Banchero. Teardrop shot. He lays it in. Banchero's got 11 points here in just the second half. Portland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Richardson outside. The pass to Kennard. No good from outside.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Here's Morant. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Thompson sets the pick for Mathurin. Takes it inside, and the rejection by Jang.
And this is something you'd like to see more of from James, given his size and wingspan.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Mathurin finds Morant. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Jang's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Alvarado. And the layup's good off the glass. Alvarado's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Here's Mathurin, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Mathurin, uber aggressive on offense and skilled at drawing fouls, too.
So Clark, with his talent and upside, the future is extremely bright for Benedict Mathurin.
Very bright, shining extremely bright. I love this young man. Like his comportment, Kevin, as much as I like his athleticism and his ability to score at all 3 levels, he just seems to be unfazed and plays with a maturity and confidence that belies his youth.
And the first one drops.
Pretty easy to get excited about Benedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Collins is checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Sharp the pass to Brogdon. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Jang. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And it's Portland with the rebound. Down low. Up top, Mathurin. It's Morant with the drive. And the rejection by Jang. Banchero against Mathurin. Banchero, that's good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
So for the Trailblazers, Obi Toppin's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Bridges comes in for Richardson. And it's Bruce Brown in for Luke Kennard. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. So it's Portland now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Toppin finds Morant. Shoots over Brogdon, and with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Morant.
An offensive juggernaut. Really, Morant is capable of getting it done from just about anywhere.
Brogdon the pass to Sharp. Collins comes over with the double team. For the 3. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Round kicks to Morant. Tapping a screen on Brogdon. Count that 1. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Morant.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one in the fall.
Minnesota calls timeout.
You know, he recognized his players were fatigued and needed to catch their breath. Those guys were cooked out there.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Holmgren, he's checked in for Gorgie Dang. Walker comes in for Paul Reed. And it's Neesmith in for Sharp. Back to Brogdon. Holmgren trying to get open. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Here's Brown. Timberwolves have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Neesmith, the pass to Brogdon. Now, here's Neesmith. And good, coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 3rd assist on the night. Trailblazers trail by 5. Passes it to Morant. Banchero grabs the board.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Neesmith can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Oh, a major factor in those 2021 finals. Bridges growing more and more comfortable in the big moment.
Here's Banchero after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Collins with some nice D. Brown feeling out a bit. Dishes to Toppin. Outside Collins. And he converts the layup.
And pressure doesn't get to Collins. Baskets like that prove how locked in he is.
Now, here's Brogdon. Takes a 3. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bridges kicks to Morant. Oh, and they take the lead. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
Here's Banchero. Good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Stepping up in a big moment. Paolo Banchero. Love that leadership.
Collins, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for it.
Now, here's Brogdon. Looking to end his cold spell, and the layup is up and in.
Outstanding poise from Malcolm Brogdon. Relishes any chance he gets to be the man in the clutch.
Collins, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're behind by 1. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th. So it's the Timberwolves now. They trail by 1.
Statistically, Brogdon is one of the best free throw shooters ever. But this is a pressure spot.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Up top, Morant. He's guarded by Brogdon. Bridges kicks to Morant. No good on the triple. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Six on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Morant outside. to force OT. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that's gonna do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Paolo Banchero.
Let's meet.
Well, Grant. Something these teams have in common is their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Cam Thomas. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. Now here's Butler. Pass to Thomas. Outside, Finney Smith. Here's Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. And it's Powell with the ball for Toronto. Williams with the screen. Powell passes to Williams. From deep, Giddey drills it from deep.
This is going to help Josh Giddey's game. Boy, the confidence will rise if he can make these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Giddey against Butler. Hartenstein a screen. Butler passes to Hartenstein. Misses from close range.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Outside Tatum. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
You know, both teams are competitive, but not necessarily playing yet at a championship level. And part of what makes this battle so intriguing is how close they are.
Well, Grant, one of the things that keep Raptors fans positive is the youth that's represented on this roster.
Yeah, they've got a great core, BA, and lots of young guys on this team. But they're missing a star. Yeah, probably, but they can be dangerous.
That's good from Butler. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008-2009.
You know, BA, that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis, but in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Butler against Giddey. Simmons with a screen on Butler. For three, Powell. He drops it from range.
Norman Powell with the rise and fire from three-point territory. Pretty delivery.
Butler passes to Thomas. He takes it in. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Giddey. Last game for him, he picked up 13. And it's Tatum missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Porzingis for three. And he buries his first look.
Now, this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Here's Powell. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Butler against Giddey. Butler passes to Thomas. Shoots over Powell. And it's New Orleans with another.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Powell outside. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Giddey against Butler. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Jimmy Butler playing with aggression right now. Boy, if he touches the paint, he is thinking score.
And here's Giddey. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Back to Powell. Pass to Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Oh, there's the alley. Butler against Giddey. To the inside. Porzingis. Outside for Butler. And another three for New Orleans.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Outside Giddey. Down low. Here's Tatum. It's deflected.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity. Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Outside Giddey. On the wing, Tatum. From downtown. Hits the trifecta. Tatum's got 6.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, BA. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times. Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Outside, Finney-Smith. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Thomas. The three is up. Porzingis misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Simmons. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Butler against Giddey. Here's Thomas. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Tatum. Well, Grant, with that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well. So it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
First one falls. Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of two stories.
Yeah, B.A. And over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards and absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. The Raptors have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Cunningham on the wing. He's checked by LeVert. LeVert goes against Cunningham. There's a screen by Love. And it's Whitmore missing. New Orleans in the lead. We've got 1:28 left in the first. Here's Porzingis. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Cunningham. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Thomas passes to Jones. Here's Vukcevic. Back to Jones. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Cunningham outside. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, that's good.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
For New Orleans, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Thomas. Now LeVert. 19-footer. Williams grabs the board. Over to the wing. Here's Whitmore outside. That one no good. Now here's LeVert. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. It's all tied in Toronto. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
22.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And it's Butler with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Sadiq Bey out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then there's Butler. And it's Vukcevic in at the 5.
This guy has got the whole arsenal as a wing. Jimmy Butler can slash to the hoop. He can make jump shots. So hard to guard.
Now here's Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jimmy Butler.
At the line for Toronto, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Butler against Cunningham. Butler passes to Robinson. And there's the drive. And a big finish by Robinson.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now here's Tatum. Boy, he just disappeared against Philadelphia. They needed him.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Pass to Vukcevic. Bey with it. Outside Robinson. From the arc. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Butler against Cunningham. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
That's good from Butler.
Well, simply stated, Jimmy Butler is a winner and a game changer. This guy will compete on both ends of the floor, gives you everything he has.
Now here's Cunningham. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Tatum from behind the arc. The Pelicans pull it in.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Butler passes to LeVert. Butler against Powell. 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Raptors. And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the New York Knicks.
And that game against the Suns is going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
Robert Williams checked in for Toronto. Powell passes to Cunningham. The 3-ball, no problem for Cade.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Butler taking his time here. Hartenstein a screen. Shot from 12. Williams grabs the board.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Now here's Powell. 8 points in his last time out. Left side, Simmons. Williams with the screen. Fires the three. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
3 shots.
He misses the free throw. Well, one advantage of putting the ball in Ben Simmons' hands, he's an unbelievable passer.
That's so true, B.A. He has incredible vision, and what's most striking to me is if he rebounds it and goes, the ability to push tempo, the ability to use that incredible vision to put pressure on in transition. It is probably his greatest strength. Guys, if Ben Simmons can start to make these free throws, I think it opens up a world of opportunity. You don't have to duck the basketball late in game, and if you make a 15-foot jump shot, now you're a real threat.
And he nails the third. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Cunningham against Butler. Butler goes at the rim. Pass to Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Back to Butler for 3. And the Pelicans miss again.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Simmons finds Cunningham to the paint. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
I love the Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Ben Simmons has dealt with injuries, yes, but the mental aspect is also one that he's working on. He said, quote, being assertive and aggressive. I know who I am. I know I need to get to the rim and get buckets, and that's also going to help my teammates and get them going. Brian, they are all about regaining that confidence.
Such a key right now. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Josh Giddey's checked in for Jason Tatum. On the wing, Finney Smith. Powell covers. Thomas passes to Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Thomas. They need this. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Thomas has got 8 points.
Now you see Jimmy Butler's willingness and almost really relishing the opportunity to get his teammate an open look.
And there's the lob. And slam dunk by Simmons.
At 6'10" with excellent hops, Ben Simmons makes that look easy.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Butler. Porzingis surveying the floor. Back to Butler. Ooh, Williams with the block. And they'll keep possession. Thomas misses.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Powell right side. Pass to Simmons. Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey. And if you're wondering where the points were coming from, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for New Orleans.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their back court has kept them in it.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
New Orleans calls timeout. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at New Orleans, they're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning.
You know, for New Orleans, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
And here are the Pelicans now. It's a 3-point game. Thomas misses. Giddey with it. He's got 6. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's his first foul. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
It's Giddey on the wing. Back to Simmons. Powell outside. 6 on the shot clock. Williams with the screen. Powell finds Williams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now it's a 5-point Toronto lead. New Orleans has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Thomas. He's watched by Cunningham. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. Toronto, number 1.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
First free throw is good. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Toronto. And he makes both free throws.
Trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
Williams with the screen. Powell in the post. He's against Hartenstein. Simmons finds Tatum. Powell right side from deep. Giddey. Here's the second effort. Oh, he gets it to go. Williams strong inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Hartenstein. There's 57 seconds left in the second period. Porzingis high post. Jones against Giddey. Jones misses. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Raptors. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Thomas. Powell covers. Here's Thomas. He's coming off a 10-point game against Detroit. Offline with a 3. That'll count. Unable to get that one. And so it's the Toronto Raptors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Taking a look here now at Toronto. They hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Raptors.
Defending these guys does not look fun. You just have to extend so far out to contest shots. And then they go ahead and make them anyway?
Which then forces you to try to match their three-point output. Not a comfortable position to be in. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Norman Powell out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Robert Williams. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Simmons in at the 4-man spot. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Now here's Giddey. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Tatum can't hit.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Tatum. This one for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Now here's Butler. Porzingis sets a screen. Down low. Butler drops it in.
Well, this is one of the best two-way players in the game. Jimmy Butler getting it done offensively.
Outside Tatum. The 3. Sinks it from distance. Tatum's got 13.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Porzingis. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. The shot by Butler, no good. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Giddey, outside Tatum. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Raptor lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Thomas passes to Butler. Oh, Butler, strong move.
Well, give Jimmy Butler credit right there. Resourceful, powerful, backs away from no one.
And Toronto calls time here. during the last month, here are the sharp-shooting small forwards who have wreaked havoc from downtown. Shooting it with a lot of confidence right now. Well, you look at Finney Smith. Boy, what a gifted shooter he is from way out there.
And if you're trying to defend anyone on that list, you have a dilemma. Do you crowd the guy on the perimeter and potentially give up the blow-by, or do you give up the three?
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. That's what they do with their three-point shooting. They can demoralize a defense. I mean, there are some sleepless nights after having to face any one of those guys.
Giddey. And Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Pass to Thomas. Jacks up a three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Now here's Powell. The three ball. Another shot. And it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Butler. 21 points in the game. And down it goes. 2 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Here's Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
He's lighting them up. Tough to strategize a comeback when you're being run over.
In his career, Robert Williams III has proven to be a pretty ferocious defender, Doris.
He has, B.A. He's already got an all-defensive selection to his name. He's a skilled rim protector. He is now a guy you can hand the basketball to offensively, and he can facilitate a little bit, so don't forget about the other end.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Here's Hartenstein inside. Here's Butler. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Outside Tatum. To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Tatum. Williams has got 6 here in the quarter. And it's Butler with the ball for New Orleans. Trailing by 10. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. Giddey finds Tatum. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Butler against Giddey. Here's Hartenstein. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
For New Orleans, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Thomas. With the floater, and he gets the bucket. Thomas has got 12 points.
Excellent read by Finney-Smith. Boy, has he improved his passing ability.
Butler against Giddey. And here's Tatum from deep three-point land. They get it back. Here's Simmons. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Kate Cunningham's checked in for Jason Tatum. And the Pelicans also making a change. LeVert's checked in for Finney-Smith. Here's Cunningham. And it's blocked. Just 3 to shoot. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. The Raptors making a switch here. Metu's checked in. The Pelicans making a switch here.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Well, that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Simmons with a screen on Jones. Cunningham on the wing. Second chance shot. Shot's good by Metu. And the Raptors lead by 9.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Jones with a screen on Cunningham. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
First one falls for him. Kevin Love's checked in for Toronto. Whitmore comes in for Powell. So he gets them both. 1:52 left in the third. Outside Love. No good on the 3. The Pelicans trail. You know, the one thing about Kevin Love, he truly loves this game. No pun intended.
Well, B.A., you know he loves the game because he's willing to change as his career has gotten deeper and deeper. This was a dominant scorer, rebounder during his days in Minnesota when he first got drafted. He's changed teams a couple of times, but the fact of the matter is he's so skilled, he can adapt to any situation.
Throw good. LeVert. When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Robinson, he's checked in for Thomas. No good on the second free throw.
Well, it's no secret, guys, that Caris LeVert can flat out score the basketball. I think the key for him moving forward, just become more and more efficient because the ability is there.
Jones, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And the layup is good. LeVert's got 5 now.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Pass to Love. Fires from deep. Offensive board.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Jones against Giddey. Porzingis with a screen on Giddey. Here's Jones driving to the basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jones has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Pass to Love. The 3 is up. No good. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Jones, the pass to Robinson. Jones with a screen on Cunningham. Robinson with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. Robinson gets the bucket.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Cunningham. Gets the bucket and the foul. It goes on Duncan Robinson.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm him.
First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Cade Cunningham. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Now Jones. Over Cunningham. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Raptors, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. More 2K action in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. Caris LeVert is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Vukcevic in at the center position. Now here's Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Metu. Out to the right wing. Cunningham looking it over. Back to Love. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Butler. Pass to LeVert. Here's Vukcevic. Back to Bey. Over Love. Bay, no good. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Now Williams for 3. Now here's Tatum. 3-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now it's a 9-point Raptor lead.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Robert Williams checked in for Toronto. And a change for the Pelicans. Thomas is checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Tatum. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago.
Well, Kevin Love just has a great feel for the game. He has a strong understanding of their offense, and he's a very willing passer. That's why you see what you see there.
Here's Thomas. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Bay outside. Jacks up a 3. Williams grabs the board.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Outside for Love. Fires the 3. And the Raptors another 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Thomas. Outside for Bay. Tatum against LeVert. Outside Butler. Over Cunningham. It's tipped.
You see the athleticism of Cunningham, using it there to come up with the swap.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Ben Simmons is checked in for Love. Norm Powell comes in for Williams. And Giddey's subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And here are the Raptors now. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Outside Tatum. The 3-ball. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Tatum's got 16 in the second half.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And here's Simmons. They set the screen. From behind the arc. And they'll get another chance. Williams misses. The Pelicans have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Down low. Here's Vukcevic. And he jams it home with authority.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
Simmons with a screen on LeVert. Tatum passes to Powell. From deep, Giddey sends it home from three-point land. And the Raptors lead by 16.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Now here's Butler. Toronto grabs the miss. Williams has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Simmons to the middle. Here's Tatum from deep, Giddey. Outside Simmons. Back to Giddey. Williams a screen on Butler. Here's Giddey. The kick to Tatum. It's Powell on the wing. Outside Giddey. Here's the 3. Counted from distance.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
New Orleans calls timeout.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
Raptors on D. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Thomas. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First free throw is good. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan, and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting?
And it's Butler with the ball for New Orleans. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. That shot off. Good D by Simmons. And it's Toronto's ball. They're on a 20-6 run. The offensive rebound.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Oh,
wow.
Get out the way, Greg.
Come on.
Get out the way.
Well, a little show and tell from the Butler. Jimmy giving the fans their money's worth.
Now here's Tatum. 4-3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Hardenstein's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Raptors.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Robert Williams.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
Here's Thomas. Williams grabs the board.
The defender takes away his space and any chance of him making that shot.
Williams with the screen. Releases. A nice shot by Tatum. And the Raptors lead by 19.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Tatum way outside. From outside, off the mark. Here's Thomas. Simmons defending. Here's Thomas. So, no problem for Toronto as they get the win. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on... Break-on pick. This looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Brooks. Darius Garland is out there with Anthony Edwards. And there's Jackson, and it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. Knocked loose. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Clippers in L.A. Edwards against Murray. Outside Edwards. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 3. Here's Allen, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
A very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Brooks against LeBron. Pass to Duran. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. The wide open look here for Garland. Bagley with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now, here's Bagley. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Duran the pass to Murray. Kicks to LeBron. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play.
And Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's James. Really played well against the Clippers in his last outing. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Brooks feeling it out a bit. To the middle. And it's Allen with the jam.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season. Chance here to check out the league's scoring leaders. Fifth best, Anthony Edwards.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Jackson, a screen on Bagley. There's Garland. Makes it off the glass.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision making is so impressive.
The pass to James. Oklahoma City moving it around. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, it took them 5 tries, but they showed they can make a basket, I guess.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Wiggins is checked in for Dylan Brooks.
First team foul. At the line for your defender, LeBron James. 1 shot.
And James no good on that one.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
Now here's Allen. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. There's Jackson with the 3. Basket good off the assist from Allen.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Passes to Reeves. Outside, Bagley. Pass to James. Launches it. Buries the long-range jumper. LeBron's got 5.
Nice little duel here. LeBron getting the 3 points back for his team.
Garland dishes to Wiggins. Thunder with the rebound.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Reeves. Edwards defending.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. There's Garland. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Inside, here's Reeves, right through the D for the layup.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. He feeds it to Edwards. And the rejection by James. Back to Murray. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Bagley. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender Porter out.
Here's Edwards. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And great strength and body control from Edwards. Able to finish through the contact.
James against Garland. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Garland kicks to Edwards. Jackson a screen on LeBron. Edwards drives in. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look for Oklahoma City. Washington's checked in for Bagley. Wagner comes in for Austin Reeves. Hardaway is subbed in for James. 1:52 left to play in the first. Outside Hardaway. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Now, Garland. After Tim Hardaway missed from long range. Murray outside. He kicks it to Hardaway. Murray the pass to Durant. Hardaway with a wide open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Garland. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. To the inside. Here's Allen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jalen Durant.
We have seen Allen look more for his offense over the years, which in turn draws the D's attention.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Allen.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Garuba, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. LeBron comes in for Keegan Murray. And Cleveland also making a change. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Garland. Both good from the line that time. Oklahoma City trailing. There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Hardaway kicks to Wagner. And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Hardaway. He averages about 5 points a game. Washington with the screen on Wiggins. Hardaway passes to Washington. Count that one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The Thunder have started out 0 of 1 from the line. This in their only other attempt earlier.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, P.J. Washington.
And that one misses. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And here's Schroeder. 8 points his last outing. Wiggins outside. With 1 on the clock. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Thunder leading by just 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
P.J. Washington is out there with Wagner. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. Then it's James. And it's Garuba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Wiggins. Tim Hardaway unable to get his last shot to go. To the wing on the left. Lets it go with a 3. And Garuba pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Wagner. Still yet to score. There's a screen by Washington. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Their next game is in San Francisco, so a road game with the Warriors. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball, doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that.
Now, here's Schroeder, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Allen kicks it over to Schroeder. Allen with the screen for Schroeder. Back to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Thunder have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A., thank you. Here's LeBron. The Cavaliers making the shot. Schroeder looking over the floor. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. James in the post. Brooks covering. LeBron passes to Garuba. Here's Wagner. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And it's Wiggins missing.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
The shot's good. Wagner's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds him.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. A different look for Oklahoma City. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Garuba. Marvin Bagley comes in for Washington. And it's Austin Reeves in for Hardaway. A switch here also for Cleveland. Garland's checked in. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's Reeves, covered by Wiggins. Reeves gets the bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Brooks. Outside Garland. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, what strength and concentration from Garland. He is so good at overcoming these little challenges within the game.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Edwards has come in for Wiggins. Free throw good, Garland.
The continued evolution of Garland has been fun to watch. Every aspect of his game continues to grow and get stronger and more confident.
Now, here's Bagley. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. There's the screen. Wagner passes to Duren. The shot from the low post is good. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Reeves. 17 points for him last game against the Clippers. Edwards against LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got 7.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look for Oklahoma City. Keegan Murray comes in for Franz Wagner. Hardaway is subbed in for James. And Cleveland also making a change. Bamba's checked in. Now here's Hardaway. He has 5. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And the dunk by Bamba.
Just throw it up there. I mean, Bamba, as long as you time the pass right, he's going to flush that one down.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And the foul called on the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Clearly a foul.
Richard, we know it's a long regular season. What were some of the keys when you played for weathering all these games?
Well, the keys are the same, Kevin. You got to make sure you're taking care of your body, a good night's sleep, vegetables, eat quality food. You just got to make sure that you understand your body is the business.
Enzo Brooks will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Edwards, that's good.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
To the paint, here's Durant. Out to Hardaway. Five to shoot. A second chance effort. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. Lets the 3 fly, and another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Hardaway passes to Durant. Out to the wing. Here's Reeves. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 5. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Drains the three-pointer.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
1:21 left in the first half of basketball. Outside Hardaway. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Brooks, left side. Outside Garland. Outside Edwards. To the inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Let's take a peek now here at the league leaders in rebound. And you look at Durant. He does a great job inside. One of the top rebounders in the league.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
And that one falls for Bamba.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot-blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. James is checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. That one is no good. Thunder trailing by 9. Here's Reeves. He's got 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for your Thunder, Darren.
That's good from Durham.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Jackson up top. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Highsmith. Got a piece of it. They get it back. Second chance shot. Edwards can't hit. Thunder trailing by 7.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
The 3 from LeBron, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Cleveland, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, are you getting the ball where you want to get it, and is that helping you score?
I'm very pleased with my individual performance right now, but not so pleased with how I'm trying to help our teammates. I got to do a better job of trying to get our teammates in the flow, as well as keep myself in a good group too. So hopefully I can do a better job of that in the second half.
We'll see how it goes. Thanks, LeBron. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The rebounding numbers tell the story. Watching this team first half, they look like 5 hungry Shaqs.
Ooh, I'm trying to picture, Ernie, 5 hungry Shaqs in one room at one time. Oh, the buffet table is obliterated.
Did you say obliterated? I think I know what you mean. And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, this hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. They've let a number of winnable games slip away, but do not sleep on them. Oh, sorry about that. They have the talent to kick into high gear and right down the stretch.
And that's a halftime.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. They've got Garland. Jared Allen is out there with Jackson. Then it's Brooks, and it's Edwards in at the 2 guard. Now, here's Garland. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Now, here's James. The pass to Reeves. Dishes it to Bagley. Oh, my goodness! What a play! And that one is stuffed right through.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Now here's Brooks. Over in the corner, Allen. Jackson kicks to Edwards. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The three from Garland. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. James has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Passes it to Bagley. Bagley sets a screen for LeBron. Over Brooks. Nice D from Brooks. Cleveland leading by 7. And here's Edwards from the arc. The Cavaliers with another miss.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Murray outside. Pass to Bagley. James kicks to Bagley. Pass to Murray. From downtown, the Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Murray against Garland. For 3, Edwards. Outside for Jackson. Over to the left wing. Brooks with no one around. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And while we got a chance, let's look at some numbers for Darius Garland. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And going back to him being second in assists, it's his ability to control the pace of the game. His peripheral vision. That makes him such a great floor leader. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Allen with the screen for Edwards. Driving inside. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
LeBron James on the wing. Brooks covering. James. LeBron James charging through contact.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Oklahoma City moving it around. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Darius Garland picks one up. The Thunder have shot 3 of 7 at the foul line. Both shots good from the stripe. The Cavaliers leading by 8. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Garland doesn't back down from contact. In fact, he's a player that welcomes it.
Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for LeBron. A switch here also for Cleveland. Wiggins is checked in for Brooks. Now here is Hardaway. He has 7. Here's the pass to Reeves. Unable to get that one. Excellent D there from Allen. Cleveland has gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Edwards against Murray. Outside Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. From 12 feet out. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Thunder trailing by 9. Hardaway with it. Passes it to Durant. Here's Reeves. What a terrific move that was. Reeves has got 4 points this quarter. Cleveland leading by 7. Pass to Allen. Back to Wiggins. Jackson passes to Edwards. Now Garland from outside the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Garland's got 11 points.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Reeves the pass to Bagley. Floats one up. Good on the shot.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And the Cavaliers call time here. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. For Cleveland, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Garland, the pass to Edwards. It's stolen by Bagley. Here's Reeves. 10 points for him. Down low. Here's Washington. No good off the back of the rim.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And talking about a player like Keegan Murray, it's hard not to be excited about this young man's future.
A 6'8" small forward, and you know how important wing depth is in the league right now. He can really shoot it from deep. He's definitely a player you're going to want to watch moving forward.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. Outside Garland. Pass to Edwards. Driving in. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. The Thunder have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Hardaway from outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Hardaway against Edwards. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooting.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jared Allen. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. For the Thunder, Hans Wagner's checked in for Keegan Murray, and it's LeBron in for Austin Reeves. And then for Cleveland, Sharp's checked in for Jackson. Dylan Brooks comes in for Edwards, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Garland. Brooks misses. And so James will bring it up with the Thunder. 7-point differential. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Bagley in the post. Shoots over Schroeder. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got P.J. Washington, Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with James. Then there's Wagner. And it's Garuba in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now Brooks. Bamba, a screen on Washington. Just 3 to shoot. Brooks dishes to Bamba. Shoots over Washington. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And right now, Bamba's still working on the offensive side, but the intent is there, able to draw that foul.
And Bamba drops them both. Thunder trailing by 9. Hardaway passes to Garuba. LeBron outside. Inside, Garuba, and he lays it straight in.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Garland against LeBron. Now, here's Garland. Not a lot of room. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Despite being only about 6'1", Garland is a terrific finisher in the paint, even with the defense all in his space.
Here's Garuba. That one drops for him. Garuba's got 4 this quarter. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Brooks outside. And there's the pass to Sharp. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. On the clock. Outside Garland. From outside, off the mark. And they're trailing by 7. Wagner passes to Garuba. Pass to Washington. Washington sets the pick for Wagner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Duren, he's checked in for the Thunder. The 3 from Garland. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Now, here's Duren. Covered by Bamba. The Thunder with another miss.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Now, here's Garland. He's covered closely. The slam dunk by Garland.
Okay, I see you, Garland. I see the bounce for a guy who's only 6'1". He can get up.
Pass to Washington. And the rejection by Jackson. Wiggins drives in, and it goes down 2 points. Wiggins has got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Hardaway kicks to Wagner. Pass to Duren. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Hardaway for 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Brooks outside. A floater. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Hardaway for 3. The offensive rebound. Wagner outside. Washington with the screen on Garland. And yes, it's good. Wagner's got 4 this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And the Thunder with some changes. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Washington. Keegan Murray comes in for Wagner. And it's Austin Reeves in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Jared Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Edwards comes in for Wiggins. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. James, no good.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Brooks finds Edwards. And here is Garland. Wound up there for Allen.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Down by 12. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Nice move. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 8 now on the night. James against Brooks. Bagley the pass to Duren. Back to Bagley. Here's Reeves. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 1:52 left to play in the final quarter. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Thunder trailing by 14. And here is LeBron. Bagley sets a screen for James. Bagley kicks to James. And the pass to Reeves. Here's LeBron. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Now, here's Garland. Guarded closer. And there's Edwards on the assist by Garland. 21 points for Anthony Edwards.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Cavaliers.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the other team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance. But in particular, a real good game it was for Darius Garland.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me. Effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Passes it to Sharp. Now, here's Bamba. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wagner passes to Garuba. The rebound by Sharp. And here's Cleveland. They're on a 13-5 run here. Schroeder outside. So it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. And in the win, a comfortable win.
Up next, the Bulls taking on. And welcome to 2K Sport. And over a long regular season, Graham, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season. And to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers, intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league. So those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. R.J. Barrett out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Bridges passes to Van Vliet. And here's Bane. Outside Monk. Back to Bane. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Desmond Bane showing off his strength. That's a tough shot inside.
DiVincenzo against Bane. Pass to Carter. For 3. The rebound by Bridges.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Van Vliet outside. Now here's Embiid. He's checked by Carter. Ooh, rejected by Doncic.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
The Bulls have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Just over a minute and a half in. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, BA, you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Now here's Monk. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. And the shot goes.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Now here's Barrett, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. And it's Lyles missing.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
Van Vliet finds Bridges. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Van Vliet against Doncic. Van Vliet misses.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Van Vliet. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Embiid with it. Lets it go from deep. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. DiVincenzo, the pass to Doncic. Here's Barrett. Monk covers. And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Pass to Lyles. Doncic on the wing. Outside, DiVincenzo, 6 on the shot clock, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one. Now here's Embiid.
Pass to Bain. Puts it up from the high post. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Stepping in, Bain is automatic from that area.
Outside Barrett. High arcing shot, and he gets the bucket. Barrett's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Van Vliet. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 3-pointer, Bridges. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Doncic. Over Embiid. Doncic, no good. New York has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bain season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bain, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which has allowed him to increase his offensive impact.
Barrett against Monk. Pass to Lyles. Here's Carter. Doncic left side. Here's Lyles. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback.
How about the hustle from Doncic? A winning player.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Outside Bain. Fires the 3. The rebound by Carter. For Chicago, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Van Vliet against Doncic. Outside, DiVincenzo. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist by DiVincenzo. Doncic has got his 2nd basket of the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Van Vliet, the pass to Bain.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a 3rd foul this early.
Now a timeout called by New York. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Collins, he's checked in for Embiid. Kleba comes in for Bridges. Exum's checked in for Monk. And it's Mann in for Van Vliet. Collins, no good. Chicago leading. Outside Barrett. Pass to Hero. Back to Barrett. Takes the 3. The Knicks with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way. This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Pass to Barrett. Hero outside. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And here's Thompson for 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
With some arc. Collins with the rebound. New York trailing. Exum passes to Collins. And he converts the layup.
A tall guard who can see over the defense. Exum with no trouble locating the open teammate.
Outside Carter. Back to Hero. 29 seconds left in the opening quarter. Outside Barrett. Launches a 3. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. The Knicks have got 6 of 14 in so far. On the wing, Bain. Defended by Thompson. Right side, Bain. Shoots over Thompson. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Knicks out in front. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Thompson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Bol, and it's Fontecchio in at small forward. Pass to Kamare. The three is up. The Knicks pull it in. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And some analysts have lamented the quote-unquote protected guys. Every bump, they go to the free throw line. Does that bother you, Smitty?
BA, it would have bothered me more if I had to guard them. The league has made it clear they want the rules evenly applied. Star treatment should not extend to the officiating.
Here's Fontecchio. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he's good on the first of 3.
At the line, he'll shoot 3.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. The drive by Mann. Good work there as it goes. Mann's got his first 2 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Pass to Bol. Thompson outside. Into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
They set the pick. Kleber outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Bol.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And Doncic has got the ball here for Chicago. 4-point game. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. The 6-footer. And it's Lyles missing.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's DiVincenzo. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Then the pass to Kleber. Embiid high post. sends it right off the glass. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 draft, still a long way away from his prime. He said, quote, people think you should make this huge leap out of nowhere. And it's like if you just add 1 or 2 things to your game and just get better every year steadily, you are going to get where you want to go, whether it comes right away or it comes later. Brian?
Allie, thanks. The Bulls have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Out to DiVincenzo. 3-pointer. Drains the triple. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Here's Okeke. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. In transition, here they come. Here's Hero. That puts him in the lead. And the Bulls lead by 1. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Bridges, he's checked in for Kleba. Monk comes in for Okeke. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Exum. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Mann. And a change for the Bulls. Carter's checked in. Bridges misses.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Pass to Doncic. Lets it fly from 18. And there's another one for the Bulls.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
For New York, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Van Vliet against Hero. Throws it up high. Ooh, Embiid finishes the lob in style.
Leaping up to hammer down the alley-oop. Embiid's impressive court awareness on full display there.
Doncic finds Hero. Pulls it. It's rebounded by New York.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Bridges passes to Monk. Embiid from outside. And it's Chicago with a board. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hero. Doncic with it. Guarded by Bane. Back to Hero. Now Doncic. The 3. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in the game. Van Vliet with it. From deep. And Bridges good for 3.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And that game was all about the depth they have on this roster. Their role players stepped up when they needed it most.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup.
He's checked in for New York. And the Bulls also making a change. Barrett's checked in for Doncic. And so here is Chicago, trailing by 2. Barrett passes to Hero. Over Van Vliet. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Well, some guys tend to shrink in big moments. Tyler Hero, not one of those guys, Steve.
He believes in himself, and this team believes in him. Whether it's a timely 3, drive to the bucket, draw and dish, Tyler Hero makes winning plays.
For 3, DiVincenzo. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Pass to Bain. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Bain's got 6.
Great footwork from Bain, finding his opening.
It's Barrett on the wing. Monk covers. Kicks it to Hero. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Barrett. Fires the 3. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good by Carter. Carter's got his first basket.
Right there, Carter using his instincts and motor to track down the miss and convert into second chance points.
58 seconds left in the half. Collins finds Van Vliet. Outside Bain. 3-pointer. Bain with another miss. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Hero against Van Vliet. DiVincenzo. Pass to Lyles. Back to DiVincenzo. Hero outside. Here's the lob. Deflected.
I mean, that was pure hustle by Van Vliet, giving his all to influence the shot and swat it away.
Luka Doncic is checked in for Chicago. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Van Vliet with it. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. On the wing, Bain lets the 3 fly. That one doesn't drop. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Bulls. They lead by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Billy Donovan here with us now, and coach, your team finishing the first half in impressive fashion. What's working for you out there?
Yeah, well, I think we got some stops. We played good defense, allowed us to get out in transition. That was helpful. So we just got to keep grinding away.
Defense has been their anchor so far. We'll see if they can keep it up, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game. What a game, huh? How would you guys analyze that first half, since that's what you're here to do?
The only thing Shaq's been analyzing this first half is the buffet table. He hasn't paid attention to this game. How many oatmeal raisin cookies are there? How many chocolate chips? You have all of those stats, I bet.
Come on, Kenny, be serious. Nobody eats anything just raisins. It was 7 snickerdoodles.
Hey, raisins can be okay if you just want to be a regular guy.
Here we go again.
Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
They're running up and down the floor like they're in the schoolyard. You know what I mean, Ernie?
Yeah, I do.
Like lots of easy buckets, nobody getting back on D, to the slow plays.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep running. They're wearing these guys out. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Miles Bridges is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Bridges finds Monk. They set a pick. There's the 3. Drops in the 3. Monk's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
It's Barrett on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Bridges has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
Now DiVincenzo. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Doncic. Outside Barrett. Back to Doncic. Carter, a screen on Van Vliet. And it's blocked by Embiid.
And you have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Van Vliet, the pass to Bane. The 3-pointer off the mark.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Embiid misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Doncic. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Bane, no good.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Pass to Lyles. Back to Doncic. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
For New York, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Embiid with it. From deep 3-point land. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. Chicago trailing here. Here is DiVincenzo. He's got 10. Back to Doncic. Pass to Barrett. There's the triple. Doesn't go that time.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Put your hands together for your Knicks, Eddie Baxter.
small forwards who find open teammates. The assist leaders over the last month. The fourth spot held by Malik Monk.
They're smart, athletic players who move the ball well in any situation, transition, the half-court set. You can count on them to just make good decisions.
Teams benefit so much from having these guys at the small forward position that can pass. It's like having 2 point guards on the floor.
Barrett finds Doncic. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Luka Doncic. One shot.
One shot.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Pass to Bridges. Payne with it. Bridges outside. Now Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Doncic pulls down the board.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
From deep three-point land. They get it back. Here's Carter. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Nice physicality from Wendell Carter Jr. there. Shrugging off the contact and finishing strong.
Monk passes to Embiid. Up and over Carter. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Van Vliet against Doncic. Kicks it out to Barrett. Tries to break his ice. And the layup is good. Barrett's got 7.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Now a timeout called by New York. Exum's checked in for Monk. Hero, he's checked in for Chicago. The Knicks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Van Vliet finds Payne. Will it go? Fires in the triple. Payne's got 9 points.
A stellar shooter from downtown. All Payne needs is a little space, and he's ready to fire.
Hero against Van Vliet. Hero, the pass to Lyles. Pass to Barrett.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. Here's Lyles. Yet to see a basket. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. And Barrett good for 3. And the Bulls lead by 3.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Van Vliet, the pass to Bane. And a miss there on the triple.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
DiVincenzo finds Barrett. Carter inside. Embiid's there.
With a 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. From deep, Bane. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Barrett against Van Vliet. Here's Lyles. The offensive rebound. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They trail by 7.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense. And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Pass to Embiid. Can they get it? The rebound by Carter. Carter's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Bridges against Hero. Carter, the pass to DiVincenzo. Hero for 3. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Van Vliet. The 3 is rebounded by Barrett. Hero for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
I love how aggressive Bane is on defense. He doesn't give his man much room to work with.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Luka Doncic, also Thompson out there, and it's Kamare in at the 4-man position. And finished off by Bull.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Pass to Okiki. Now here's Kleba. To the middle. And And that one's good. Here's Doncic. Here's Kamari. Doncic with it. Doncic punches it home.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Tuesday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Toronto Raptors. And then on Saturday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Milwaukee Bucks.
And that game against the Kings, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Thompson passes to Doncic. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. New York trailing. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Okeke, the pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Here's Fontecchio. Off target with the three. New York shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Okeke from outside, off the mark. The Bulls have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. The explosion to the rim for Luka.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside.
Man, the pass to Okeke. Here's Man. Driving in. From behind the arc. Thompson pulls it in. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. The Knicks pull it in. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Offensive rebound. Hey, from beyond the arc. Okeke can't hit. Chicago leading. Doncic outside. That one won't go. That's his 8th miss out of 15 shots. Right wing. Here's the three. Okeke can't hit. And the Bulls shooting about 43% since the fourth quarter began. Kicks it to Doncic. Here's the teardrop. Oh, Luka with a pretty arc.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Now a timeout called by New York. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. For the Knicks, Bridges, he's checked in for Kleba. Bain comes in for Okeke. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Mann. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Thanks for that, Allie. Embiid inside. He's checked by Carter, and that one good.
I mean, it's almost like the higher degree of difficulty on the shot, the more focused Embiid will be. Of course, as an opponent, it can be so frustrating to face a player who can score against your toughest defense.
Carter, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Doncic, and he can't get that one. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Now here's Van Vliet, outside Bane. Here's the pick. Pass to Exum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Embiid. Shot from the top of the key. Exum gets the bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Yes, it's good. Doncic has got 21.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Bridges outside. Pass to Bane. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. For Chicago, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. The shot, no good. The Knicks have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Bridges finds Van Vliet. Embiid against Carter. Oh, Embiid in the face of tough D.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Off target from three-point range.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Embiid with it. Now Carter defending. Kept alive. Out to Bridges. This one for 3. No luck on that one.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Lyles. Doncic outside. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
Now a timeout called by New York. And the Knicks making a change here. Monk's checked in. And Embiid has got the ball here for New York. Pass to Bane. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Carter, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Doncic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Doncic hits them both. 1:36 left in the game. Embiid with it. Pass to Bane. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown.
Shooters shoot. Once Desmond has the ball, he's into his motion.
Now DiVincenzo. And here's Doncic. Guarded by Van Vliet. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Doncic. No good with a jumper from the wing. New York has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Bane. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. And it's now only a 5-point Bulls lead.
Desmond Bane showing no nerves.
Here's Doncic. Softly drops in the floater.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill. Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Embiid passes to Monk. Bridges a screen on Barrett. Monk for 3. Doncic grabs the miss. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They lead by 7. Uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 30 points.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Van Vliet against Doncic. This one belongs to Chicago. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Luka. And Luka, you got a tough win tonight. What are your initial thoughts on the performance?
You know, we got to win against a team that is very competitive. You know, they go hard no matter what. You know, they're a great team. And, you know, I'm just glad we got to win. And we got to keep going like that.
Victory tastes a little sweeter against an opponent like that. Thanks, Luka.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for N and Greg with back-to-back games part of the schedule. How do teams feel getting into the latter part of that combo, like tonight?
Well, these games can be especially taxing mentally and physically. At this point, it's a war of attrition, and really, who can survive the night?
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Thomas is out there with Butler. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And there's Porzingis, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And, Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
Free throw good, Thomas. And both free throws good for Thomas.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Simons. Handle a screen on Thomas. Simons, the pass to McGee. Randall with the ball. Pocket 6. Over Porzingis. Randall no good. Thomas against Simons. Thomas goes in. Here's Hartenstein. McGee with the block. Simons, the pass to Rozier. The kick out to Simons. No good from outside. And the Pelicans with the possession. Finney-Smith finds Butler. First quarter, just over a minute played. And he drives in and slam dunk by Butler.
Man, way over the defenses. Jimmy Butler gets some airtime.
Randall with the ball. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith. Rozier defending. Pass to Thomas. From deep. And Davis sends it back.
No surprise why AD has led the league in blocks before.
And it's Simons that time on the assist by Davis.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
The 3 from Thomas. Randall grabs the board.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Philadelphia able to drain the 3 to the inside. Here's Hartenstein, guarded by McGee. That's a 2 from Butler. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Outside for Randall. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Butler against Rozier. And that one, good. Butler's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Butler attacking in close. Such a gifted scorer.
Simons against Thomas. A nice shot by Simons.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him. So
so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And that one drops. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Randall outside. Rozier kicks to Randall. The kick out to Simons. Rozier for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Rozier against Butler. Over Rozier. And it's Butler missing.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Jimmy Butler. 11th in free throw percentage. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And he deserves credit for knocking down such a high percentage of his free throws. It's not a glamour part of the game, but incredibly important nonetheless. Now here's Butler. We saw him with 29 points last game. Six on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Butler missing again. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Leading by 5. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
And they don't want a repeat of what happened last year here. They know this is an opponent they can handle, and they don't want to give away anything like they did last year.
Now, here's Rozier. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game.
Davis is really suited for their offense as a great running big. Does not have to do it all by himself, and using his teammates there.
Rozier against Butler. Fade away. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
McGee is screen on Thomas. Simons, the pass to McGee. Can't cash in from close range. Pelicans trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Butler. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden sneak a pass in there with a great assist.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. The 76ers will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for JaVale McGee. Torian Prince comes in for Davis. Alec Burks checked in for Anthony Simons. And it's John Wall in for Terry Rozier. 1:57 left to play here in the first. Randall is screen on Jones. Floats it up for Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Randall getting up there, explosive vertically on that play with great timing.
Pelicans trailed by 5. Porzingis sets the pick for LeVert. Outside, Porzingis fires for 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range.
Okay.
You can tell he put a lot of practice into that one. Wall's always ready to break out something slick if he's got the time and space.
Jones, no luck. The 76ers leading by 7. Outside, Wall. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Wall.
You got to respect Wall's tenacity. This is a player who hasn't let injury slow him down. He always puts in a big effort and just pushes himself to give his all.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Vanderbilt's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Anthony Davis in for Prince. New Orleans also making some changes. Bayes checked in for Porzingis. And it's Jimmy Butler in for Tyus Jones. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. 8-point game. Pass to Vukcevic. 41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight. And the NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. LeVert kicks to Bay. Drops in the tray.
And Bay's not going to hesitate. Very confident in that range.
Wall looking for an opening. Misses from short range.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And so it's Philadelphia bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Getting to the inside is really important, but It's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Karis LeVert is out there with Bay. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson. And it's Vukcevic in at the 5. Man, what about Duncan Robinson, Brent, from undrafted to signing a $90 million contract?
That's a nice path to be on, don't you think, Kevin? You got to admire Duncan Robinson taking advantage of his opportunities.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Butler against Wall. Right side, Butler over to Wall. Rebounded by Gafford. The 76ers leading by 7. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy Butler made some headlines a while back when he said he wished the NBA would allow more of the scrapping we saw in decades past. So would I. He says that would suit his game, though. Jimmy said, I want to run into people and see who falls down first, who's going to quit first. That's the style of basketball I like to play. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. And it shows, D.A., it shows. Thank you so much. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And here we can check out the story for Jimmy Butler.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier, but he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
And so it's New Orleans with it. They trail by 9 points. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. Here's LeVert. Plays it up and banks it in. You know, Brent, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups, and trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors.
Ball against Butler. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
LeVert against Wall. Outside Butler. There's the screen. Outside Robinson. Trains the three-pointer. Robinson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
Davis with a screen on Butler. Wall attacking. Got a piece of it. Butler deciding where to go with it. He kicks it to Robinson. Off target from three-point range.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Outside, Wall. Shot clock at 6. There's the pass to Burks. It's up a 3. Another miss by Philadelphia. Pelicans trail by 7. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Robinson. And it's Robinson again missing.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Wall. And Butler sends it back.
And Jimmy Butler has incredible defensive instincts. Great timing on that block.
Davis against LeVert. Pass to Vukcevic. Butler against Burks. Sweet move. And Davis sends it back. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And some changes here for the 76ers. McGee comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Rozier in for Vanderbilt. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Thomas comes in for Duncan Robinson. It's Thomas outside. And again, no good by New Orleans. The 76ers leading by 7. Davis dishes the Wall. Five on the clock. Here's Rozier. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Here's LeVert. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Philadelphia has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Butler against Wall. Dishes it to Burks. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Randall's checked in for Philadelphia. And Fernie Simons comes in for John Wall. The Pelicans also changing it up. Porzingis is coming in for Sadiq Bey. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for LeVert. On defense, the Pelicans. It's a 5-point game. Randall passes to Davis. Just 4 to shoot. 3-pointers. Simons gets it to go from beyond the arc. Simons has got 10 points.
And I like how Simons didn't get rattled. Clock winding down. Still a good rhythm on that shot.
Butler against Rozier. Butler kicks to Thomas. Pass to Porzingis. Now Finney-Smith. Back to Porzingis. Takes a 3. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds in this game. Passes it to Rozier. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Simons with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. Randall outside. Shoots the 3. Pelicans with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
It's Thomas on the wing. And it's off from 3-point range. Philadelphia leading by 8. Rozier looking around, trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Over Thomas. Pelicans pull it in.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Porzingis sets the pick for Butler. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
So many intriguing parts to Jimmy Butler's game, including that delicate floater.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Jones checked in for the Pelicans.
And with the chance, let's take a look now at the numbers for Julius Randle. Getting around 12 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And to be honest, not quite the numbers you've come to expect from a player of his caliber.
It's been a bit of a roller coaster, an up and down stretch for him right now, but don't worry, team. He'll be back out there and feasting in no time.
.104 left to play in the first half. And Thomas, here we go, and he gets it to go. And now just a 4-point 76ers lead. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's Simon.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simon's way, and he just avoids it.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Porzingis with a screen on Rozier. Jones for 3. Randle grabs the board.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
27 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Now Thomas. His last outing, he had 18 points. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the wing. Here's Finney-Smith. And Davis sends it back. And we finish one half of basketball. 76ers lead by 6. Live from Philadelphia. You're watching 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Well, you see they're zipping the ball around, never letting the defense get set. Not only is it fun to watch, it's effective.
Next pass mentality.
All right, now I think we should check out the Rookie of the Year race.
Chet Holmgren's basically positionless. He handles the ball, he shoots like a guard, he has the versatility of a forward. He's, about 7 feet something? I don't know, man. This guy has the length of a center.
Just got to get out the way and let him go to work, just like me.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
They've got Anthony Davis. JaVale McGee is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Simons in at the shooting guard. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
There's the pick. Butler on the wing. Rozier defending. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Hartenstein passes to Finney-Smith. From deep, Thomas. And here is Davis. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Butler against Rozier. And they double up Butler. The wide open look here for Porzingis. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Porzingis has got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Pelicans. Down low. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
Pelicans trail by 6. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Shots good by Butler.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Rozier finds Davis. Nice move. Here's the 3. And it's Rozier missing. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Thomas. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Davis inside. Finney-Smith defending. Left side Davis. Over Finney-Smith. A putback. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the pass to Butler. Finney-Smith with it. And Davis sends it back. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Intelligent play there by Davis. He knows he has the defense on their heels as soon as he gets the ball that close to the rim.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts. 81%.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
How about a look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month? Anthony Davis is second.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' game. I mean, they play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in our league.
Well, these are the 18-wheelers right here. Bigger and tougher. They are fearless when it comes to crashing the boards. And I'll tell you what, it really lightens the load on your bigs when you've got two rebounders like these guys at the small forward.
Thomas against Simons. Thomas, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Simons against Thomas. Now here's Simons. He's covered closely. Davis setting the pick for Randall. Another miss by Philadelphia. Pelicans trail by 5. Finney Smith kicks to Butler. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Randall with some nice D. The 76ers again can't hit it. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Lets it go from 11. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists in the game. The 76ers leading by 3. Now here's Simons. He's got 12. Shoots. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
To the left side wing. Here's Finney Smith. He's guarded by Davis. From the left block. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Philadelphia's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. That's a 2 from Simons. Again, Simons missing.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Simons against Thomas. Porzingis inside. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Rozier for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Butler against Simons. Pass to Porzingis. It's Thomas on the wing. Picked by Finney Smith. Looking to end his cold spell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Anthony Davis. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And trying to muscle up shots against him is tough. His body type makes it supremely difficult. Just a dominant rim protector all season. And he knocks down the first one. And the 76ers with some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for JaVale McGee. Alec Burks comes in for Davis. And John Wall subbed in for Anthony Simons. And both free throws good for Thomas. The 76ers lead it. Here's Wall. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Up top, Gafford. Here's Rozier. And he converts the layup. Rozier's got 7 points in the game.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Porzingis with a screen on Burks. LeVert the pass to Porzingis. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. 6 points for him.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Burks sets a screen for Rozier. And Vukcevic pulls it down. Vukcevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Thomas, no good.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Burks' shot is good.
And say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Porzingis with a screen on Wall. Inside. Porzingis kicks to LeVert. New Orleans moving the ball around. For the tie. Porzingis can't hit.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Shoot from the right block. Randall no good.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. Have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Jones the pass to Porzingis. Pass to LeVert. Here's Vukcevic. Covered by Gafford. Vukcevic good.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Randall surveying the D. Six to shoot. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Butler. Karis LeVert is out there with Bay. Then it's Robinson. And it's Vukcevic in at the 5, down low. Three-pointer, LeVert. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for Philadelphia. And Wall kicks to Davis. Pass to Burks. Outside, Wall. Lock at 6. To the middle. Here's Vanderbilt. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for New Orleans?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. And the Pelicans with the possession. Butler with the ball. The pass to LeVert. Back to Butler. Shot clock at 5. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
The Pelicans shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Outside Robinson. The dish to Butler. Back to Robinson. A 3-ball. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Friday, they'll be playing against Blake Griffin and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that matchup with the Kings, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
And he makes the first. Rozier, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Pelicans also making a change. Thomas is checked in. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Pass to Butler. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is the type of scorer that Jimmy Butler can be, especially when he's getting to his spots.
And now the fast break. Thomas with the ball. And it goes down 2 points. And now a 3-point New Orleans lead.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that could decide the outcome.
And it's Rozier missing.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Thomas sets a screen for Butler. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Davis.
The last thing Jimmy Butler's afraid of is a little contact.
At the line for the Pelicans, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably how hungry he is to win at all costs.
Good on both. The 76ers trail by 5. Lobs it up for Rozier. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Athletic, strong, Rozier has the physical tools to be a star on both sides of the ball.
Thomas finds LeVert to the paint. Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
and there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And it's in there. And that's now 10 points for Anthony Davis.
Just a superb use of the floating jump shot. He can do that, too. You can't do anything to stop that.
Inside, Vukcevic, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Burks in the corner. And it's blocked. And they get it back. All with it, and it's Bay picking him up. Here's Davis, and finished off by Anthony Davis.
Is Davis competing in the All-Star Slam Dunk Contest? I give him a 48.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Everybody out there. Now coming on the court, your Sixers DNT. Let me hear you make some noise.
The 76ers with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Julius Randle comes in for Burks. And it's Simons in for John Wall. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. To the middle. They get a hand on it. Rozier with the steal. And now here's Rozier, the fast break chance. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
The lightning quickness of Rozier proving how dangerous he is when the break is on.
Butler against Rozier. Back to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
On the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
The 76ers trail. Randle a screen on Butler. Pass to Simons. Now Randle. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. McGee, count it, and the foul. It's on Porzingis.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Porzingis high post. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for New Orleans.
Just a little bit off in the first, but he's been anything but that here in the second quarter. Really impressive to see him turn it around like that. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Butler against Rozier. Into the lane.
Time and time again, Butler just making the right play.
Philadelphia's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Randle a screen on Butler. Rozier the pass to Randle. Over Butler. Randle no good.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
Shooting for New Orleans, Jimmy Butler. One shot.
One shot.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
The 76ers trail by 3. Randle left side. Over Porzingis. Randle with the bucket.
How about Randle? Dependable big in a big moment.
The Pelicans have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Rozier against Butler. Here's Porzingis. Rebound by the 76ers. McGee's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Simons with the ball. Butler covering. Here's Rozier. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
At the line for your Sixers, Terry Rozier. One shot.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Butler kicks to Porzingis. 1:25 left in the game. Randle with some nice D. Davis, the pass to Simons. Back to Davis. There's the 3. He scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
As soon as Davis receives the ball, you just know he's going to take it at the D. And the basket there was big.
Butler goes in. Good work there as it goes. Butler's got 15 points in just the second half.
And you know it's coming. Jimmy Butler lives to serve up in these moments.
Porzingis against Simon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
At the line for your Sixers, Anthony Simons.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Well, Simons can produce, and he does it in bunches, but can he do it in big moments? Here's a chance.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 5. 50 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Butler against Rozier. And Butler, here we go. And Davis pulls it down. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 10-2 run here. And it's Simons missing.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
And that's just terrific positioning on his part to get that board. I mean, he might not have the size, but his basketball IQ and feel is off the charts.
At the line for two, Terry Rozier Butler.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 7. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
Well, Jimmy Butler not going to back down in that situation, just inviting some contact.
Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. And so Butler nails both of them. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
His third personal foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Terry Rozier Butler, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. Here's New Orleans.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Davis, the pass to Simons. So Philadelphia wins it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. AD, this team overcame one incredible individual performance. So how did you do it?
We got to a good start, but we just said we're not going to let one man beat us. He can score the ball all he wants, but we got to load up on the field and make him take tough shots. And I think we did that.
And finally wore him down a little bit and got the win. Congratulations, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.